Hello folks, and welcome to this, a very special edition of Paddock Pass. We're here at the headquarters of Formula One's newest team for an exclusive first look at what they will be bringing to the sport. It's always an exciting moment to welcome a new team onto the grid. However, what makes this occasion a little more special is how strikingly different the cars are this year. Yep, the long-awaited new regulations are finally here, and with them, the start of the next era of Formula One. The 2022 season ushers in a change of direction to the regulations aimed at promoting closer racing, with new aero additions in the form of swooping front and rear wings, along with the new eye-catching 18-inch low-profile tyres that will push tyre technology to the limit. So then, the question remains as to whether this team can grasp the opportunity before them with both hands and lead the charge against the rest of the paddock. We'll find out soon enough, as the new season is just about to begin. But first, let's see the unveiling of the team's car and meet the owner of the brand new Formula One team. Well, first of all, thanks so much for inviting us here today. It's been wonderful to see behind the scenes. Well, thank you so much for your time. It's been wonderful to get an insight from you and, of course, to see around the headquarters. Thank you for today. Really appreciate it. And thank you all at home for watching as well. We'll see you very soon.
Alrighty guys, so here we are looking at our new facilities. It's pretty cool actually. So let's get you updated on what all has happened since we left off from last year. So F1 ended up coming through and giving us a ton of brand new regulations that we all had to work on. So that needed us to have a brand new factory to be able to work on the pods and brand new staff to be able to accommodate that. So what we ended up doing is we're going to go to our drivers and show you what's going on here. Once I find where we're at, let's see here. Corporate, there we go. So we got a totally different driver. We got Roy here. Roy the boy. We got him on board. We're going to be working with him quite a lot. Looking at the driver market, if we come all the way down here, what you're going to see is our teammate, Mick Schumacher. We're going to hit that so we can watch him. He has gone on over to currently Haas, because we technically leased him out so that we could get some money to work on all of the other stuff we needed to, because we were a bit behind. So luckily, because of that, we're a little bit closer to where we need to be. So let's go ahead and get everything restarted here. Get our people back into the shop, get them to work. Get myself back on the little simulator, because we have a lot of work we have got to do. And we need all these people to be working as hard as they can. We don't have a ton of money in the bank, which is okay, but we do need to work on that and get some stuff moving along here. So let me see here. We can do pit stop performance, analyze suit. For second driver's experience will moderately improve. That's certainly something we can look at. Modifications. We're a little bit low on funds at the moment, so I don't overly want to do a whole lot investment at the moment. As I said, we had to cut a lot of things to be able to get to where we are right now. So let's go ahead and go over here to our activities. We can get our pre-season tour, aero chassis, driver training camp. We'll definitely do that. That will help Roy out a whole lot. Get our aero and chassis focus, get that taken care of. Get our pre-season merchandise sale taken care of. Get pre-season advertisement campaign, we'll put that in. Get pre-season driver press tour, and we can actually get all these done. Almost. Wow. Okay, let's see. Which one do I want? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get all that done. Okay, so we have those lined up. Let's look at what we can do in the R&D. So main things we want to look at is handling. That is our main focus. We got a pretty good amount of durability there. That's doing good. Powertrain, decent. So we're going to come into chassis here. And we've got a few different things we can work on. We got engine cover. We got the structure. And we also got some dampeners. We'll get those worked on here. Get that started. We've got the structure. Can't afford that right now. Those are all pretty expensive. We're basically out of resource points with one. So you see where we're at. We're kind of in a hard place coming into this season, but we should be able to get going here. We also need to get our sponsor onto the car. Haven't done that, so let me take care of that real quick. And we also can get another sponsor on board. Let me see here. We got Polar, who's got goal base as a team clear a total of 10 laps during the race week. We can totally do that. Bring on Polar energy drinks, get them on board, and we should be good to go. I need to, where's my, there we go. We need to get our sponsors on the car here. Alright, so there we go. Got the sponsors on board, ready to go. Let us go ahead and advance time here and see what we got going on. So we got driving camp, that's going to be concluded. Got our weekly resources in, and we definitely need a lot of weekly resources. There we go. So there's some more. Got that. Our dampeners, those actually came through. Sweet.
Our new parts have completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready.
Alright, we got a personal department decision we need to do.
The personnel department has asked us to deal with this. We have a couple of options here.
Let's see.
Your time.
Pace or awareness. I need him to have some.
Thanks. I appreciate.
I need our second driver to have some pace at the beginning of this season, just so that we can run as high up as we can. We got some resource points here, so we got some low morale going on. Unfortunately, can't do a whole lot about that. We got some streamlined suspension parts we can do, some wheel winglets, and some tunnels that we could end up doing. I want to go back into here though. Okay, we got that done. So that's engine cover, so that's weight distribution. That's heat dispersing wheel rims. That's going to help with tire wear. Let's skip that for now. That's a little bit high on the, just a little bit high on the price there. We'll try and get some of these other aerodynamic builds done. Look at durability here. We've got some electronic control, energy store, gearbox improved materials. We definitely need that. We'll see what we can do with that. Engine wear, that would be a good thing to go ahead and have done so that we're not wearing out our engines throughout the season. So we got some different things in the works here. We'll continue to advance here. Alright. We'll see what our... Oh, we actually got those parts. I'm surprised. I was expecting them to fail. And we got our aero parts for the Grand Prix.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for
Sweet.
the next
Alrighty, guys. Well, let's head out to our first Grand Prix here. See what we can do. We got a lot of work done, and we also have some money in the bank. Sweet. Now, we do have a half season, or a 16-race season, so we do have to re-sign our driver in the middle of the season, I believe. Let me see here. What is the cheapest? Quality control, resource generation. Just kind of looking for the cheapest resource points. That's going to be $6 million. That's kind of expensive. Marketing. We're going to upgrade the simulator because we did have a really good simulator at the end of last year. Obviously, had to retune it and stuff for the new cars, so we'll get that worked on. Let's head out to race weekend and see what we can do at the Australian Grand Prix. Alrighty, guys, first time out on the track here, and we are qualifying. Saw that Roy ended up having a pretty good practice time. He was about 14th, so we'll see what we can do. Gotta remember all my new buttons and everything. That's going to be a bit different, and also remember my brakes. Very, very important. Got to get the brakes set up just the way I like them. A little bit low on the fuel, looks like. So, as I said, brand new track here in Australia. Newly repaid. Feels much, much better, I must say. Brand new car. And totally different grip level. So, this is going to be an interesting season for sure. Overall, though, I think Roy is heading in the right direction. So, Roy the boy. Definitely like what we're seeing from him currently, so we'll see how that translates for the rest of the season. We're currently a little bit on the slow side. So we'll have to see what we can do throughout the rest of the race. We went with a balanced setup just because of needing some downforce at this track for me anyways for handling. Kind of messed up the start, so that kind of put me in the rear, I think. And I'm going to be pretty far in the back to start off this race, so we'll have to see what we can do to work our way through. There we are. 21st. We'll see how we can head on through the season.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and a very happy Carlos Sainz will start second. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Hamilton, Sergio Perez, and Russell, Norris, Fernando Alonso, Ricciardo, and Valtteri Bottas, Ocon, Joe, Mick Schumacher and Nassani, Gasly, Albon, Yuki Tsunoda and Lance Stroll, Vettel, Oldtimer, Latifi and Kevin Magnussen fills the last spot on the grid. And now it's time to head down to the track. A new season then, a clean slate where anything could happen. Natalie Pinkham is with me today as we get another year of Formula One underway.
We're into those tense few minutes before the first race then. Everyone's a little bit nervous about reliability. They haven't been running in the hot, turbulent wake of other cars in practice. They've not been pushing at 100% for long durations. Let's hope no one has to deal with any nasty surprises.
Here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Alright, I guess. So we are basically ready to go. What we're going to do, though, is make sure our car is set up properly. We're going to unlock that differential just a little bit like that. Tends to be how I like it. Brakes, we're going to take the pressure off just a little bit and make sure that we're pretty even on the brakes there for this race. That also helps. We'll exit there. Look at our race strategy on the other side of things. So looks like red tires to hards or to mediums. I'm gonna kind of go with, what do we want to do? I'm almost thinking we want to switch this around to mediums. Push this as far as we can right about there. About there, there we go. And then the second stint switch to softs, I think. That's good for me. Alrighty, so that's our strategy right there. So we got that taken care of. We'll see how that goes. We get lap time coming up. Okay, good. Alrighty, I think that's what we need. Alrighty, so we're going to try and play it nice and easy, save on the tires a little bit at the start here, and we'll see what we can do in the race. So we got the guys in their new suits. I love the red fading up into the lime green. That is just so awesome. Got tons of guys here working with us. Let's go racing in the Australian Grand Prix, and we'll see what our boy Roy can do. There we are off in the Australian Grand Prix. We'll be taking things as easy as possible here, hopefully staying in the pack. We don't need a wreck though, first things first. Looks like I'm falling down a little bit, but we'll just wait and see. They all got soft tires on right now, so that's kind of helping them out. I'm going to stay at the back of the pack and try and let things kind of even out here for just a little bit. I think we have what it takes to run up with them. Just I don't want to be running around in the back, or in the pack, getting beat up early on, which I tend to do here in Australia. And that has not worked out for me very well. Got a little bit of ERS here. They're going to pull away just a tad. Should be able to catch back up to them here. Gotta remember how much this car can take in the turns, because I have not driven this car much. It's definitely a handful. Once you lose a little bit of grip or get it unsettled, it is an unsettled car. And not a fun experience in the slightest. Alright, we got past Latifi there. We'll see if we can keep him there at the moment as we rejoin the buzzing bees. There's a little bit of ERS here on the straight. So we're a little bit slower than the rest of these guys, so we're going to have to work on that, but we got developments in the works that should slowly bring us to these guys, both in handling and aerodynamics. So, and I sent it way too much there. It worked. Yep, and you see that unsettledness right there? Yep. That's what I watch. I forgot my brakes, and they locked up there, and I didn't actually have them when I needed them.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use
Oh yeah,
your
we're going to use that, dude. Always liked, what is the guy's name, actually, though? A pit crew guy. I'm not sure what his name is, but he's got a great voice, I know that. But, yep, he has a good point. We need to use overtake to get back up to these guys here. Alrighty, so what we need to do, a little bit too much corner cutting there, we're going to watch for that. We don't need any issues with penalties. And I got to watch those brakes. Watch those brakes, because that is going to be a bit of an issue coming in too fast. Luckily we got them pretty evenly biased, so we're not locking them up, which is good. A little bit off on the turn there. Use more of that overtake here.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead.
So DRS will be online here. We're keeping up with these guys. They had a lot more resources than we did coming into this season, and they definitely have showed it with lap times and stuff. Roy looking really good though. Looks like he's falling back just a little bit. We should be able to move back up into the pack here in a bit. We'll see how our strategy works, because we're going to go kind of far on these tires. So I think that we can leapfrog a bunch of guys here, but we got to be a little bit more consistent in traffic, because that's really where we have issues. And also braking. Got to make sure we're off throttle when we need to be, so just kind of learning the new track setup too, because it's a different surface, it's not as abrasive, which is certainly helpful. Alright, a bit over there, good. But when this car gets unsettled, you will be spinning out for sure, and just making sure we keep the car clean as much. It looks like everybody's kind of getting bunched back up here. Use that overtake. Liking what I'm seeing with that. Liking the field getting bunched up. That's good. Looks like we could have taken some fuel out of our tank. Once again, if they, I don't know if there's a rich mix. I'm not sure if they took that away or not in this game. If there's a way to unlock that I don't know about, let me know. I don't think there is. I haven't really seen anything in settings, but I could be missing it. So if there is something where, like F1 2020, you could have rich mix, but it's like it's a setting thing, let me know. Ooh, he's going to rear end Latifi there. I kept going at that speed. So I'm not running laps back here by myself, totally falling off the pace, which is nice. It's just, I definitely, with the lack of upgrades that we have, I'm definitely off the pace for sure. So we definitely got to work on some speed for our cars here. We got some DRS going on. Back in. Got it. Very good. We need to save some overtake right now because we're a little bit low.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Thank you, sir. That's, yeah, a little bit exceeding track limits. You're getting too many of those. Penalties will be inbound. So he's going to have DRS this time. A little bit wide there, gotta watch that. We don't want to hit those rumble strips because those will bring you around with how low and unsteady this car is. Nice and easy around the turn, good. Slowly getting used to it, which is good. Kind of just needed to be running in the back here just so I could get used to the car without being wrecking into everybody every 10 seconds, so that's kind of helpful. Alright, so we got Stroll and Sonoda up ahead of us, and that's going to be my 3-second penalty there.
Okay, we've been given a time penalty. It will go against our finishing time at the end of the race. Get your head down and let's get it done.
Kind of knew that's where they would be. Ooh, I'm seeing... Thought I saw some cording there on the tire for a second. Just had something extra there. Flipping around. Didn't like what I was seeing, that's for sure. I gotta watch these curves. That is my weakness there. Is just trying to get as much as I can out of the curves. Use a little ERS here. Get some speed down the straight. Gonna look at tire wear here for a second. Ooh, not doing too bad.
Yellow flag.
What do we got going on here?
Okay, be aware there's an incident in the next part of the track. No overtaking through the yellow
Looks like
flags.
it cleared itself up. Oh, nope, somebody blew up. Stroll blew up. Alright, glad there wasn't any oil down.
Green flag.
Real glad there wasn't any oil down. That could have been very, very bad for us. I definitely like this much straighter version of Australia without having all the extra curb that you have to work on. Whoop.
There's a new strategy available on the
That
MFD.
was Stroll taking us out. That's how I was running. And totally messed up the brakes right there because I wasn't paying attention. That's, I think I have a control button somewhere incorrectly done, so I gotta check that. Let's see, do I grind it out or do I pit here? Lap 6. We're gonna go around another time here. But, depending on, ooh, got some other people pitting as well. Caution would have been really helpful right about then. Yeah, got turned there by Latifi, I think is who that was. Thank you so much for that. That really helped my race, and hopefully you have damage on a part of your car now. Yeah, definitely have lost some downforce in the nose, and can't quite get to where we need to be. So that's unhelpful. Typical Australian race, honestly. Just never good here. Never good here. Always has something wrong that pops up. And why should Australia start off any different in a new season with a new car? And that's not what we were wanting. Alright, got it back on track. Alright, Troy is in the pits.
Roy's in the pits. Roy
Thank
in
you.
the pit lane now.
We're at lap 7. I really kind of just want to go ahead and grind it out, but I think we just need to get that wing fixed here. Just go ahead and come in. We're already so far behind. I mean, it's not going to make that much of a difference. Okay, next tires is hard. Good.
And it looks like the pit crew are out in the lane and ready to perform.
So
their
luckily the
magic
pit
on
crew
car.
got that.
They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible.
Alright, getting the new wing.
I think there's an error with the front wing removal. They're going to be disappointed with that.
Alright, thank you guys.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Alright, so we got some cold tires on board now. But good call by the team. I didn't actually have to tell them that. They were able to figure it out on themselves when I came in. That, hey, we need to put on some hard tires. So, good job by the crew getting that taken care of just so that we have another section. And hey, if we get a caution, which is possible, not likely, but possible, we could always go to softs. Because, I mean, with this far back and 3 seconds down, I mean, we can throw away stuff and give it a try. So, we can do a little bit of strategy if we need to. Because that's the only thing that's really going to save us now in this. So, yeah. We'll wait and see if we get a safety car here. We're going to try and get some more laps in and make them work a little bit better for us here. Maybe too much of a cut there. Got to watch that. But we got that nice and cleanly, so did like that.
Let's use overtake and
We got
burn
plenty of
off some of
energy,
this
that's
energy.
for sure. Trying to make sure that these tires, because these hard tires, they don't usually react as well as the mediums or the softs. So just trying to make sure that they're warmed up before I really try and get after it any. Use a little bit of ERS here. So brand new tires on board.
Gap to your teammate ahead is 33.
Yeah, it's not really the information I wanted to hear. Went through the grass there, didn't need to do that, but who knows, we'll probably actually save some time with that one. So my typical Australia Grand Prix performance is still as typical as it has been since I started this series. And we're running in the back. Yahoo! But we got a lot of developments to work on, so we'll see if we can get those done. Get ourselves some more speed eked out of this thing, because I think we can compete. We were holding on to the back of those guys. We just need a little bit more speed out of our cars, so I think we can get it done. We just need to put the work in. All right, there we go. We got through that section very nicely, so we're doing that pretty good. And I missed my braking zone. Is a little bit farther up. That's okay. That turn. Ooh, Latifi went to the hards as well, so I'm going to guess that he ended up coming earlier than he thought he was going to. And I ended up having that damage, same as we did. Currently, we won't finish last once again. One of our favorite things to do is not finish last because somebody else blew up. Very nice. I don't think we're going to catch the field, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that one. I think what we could have done is taken on less fuel. It seems like we're actually saving fuel, if I'm honest, so we probably could have saved a little bit of fuel load. I have to think about that for next time we come here. But we'll have to see. Car got a little away from me there for a second. It's in towards that wall a little bit more than I was comfortable with.
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap
Alright,
of the race.
final lap of the race. We had done pretty good. We had closed in on Latifi to 9 seconds. Ended up having to spin through the gravel, though. That ended up costing us some time. But what's nice is that we were closing on the guys behind, so it's not speed that's an issue. It's just position. So we got the speed and we got the lap time to be able to stay consistent and actually stay up with those guys. It's just we gotta be up there with those guys to do that. So luckily we have the speed, and I still have a decent amount of driving talent. And we should be able to do pretty good this season once we stop getting wrecked in the first part of the race. Always a good thing not to do that. But yeah, car feels good with more upgrades and a little more tweaking potentially on the car itself. We could probably get some more speed out of it. I think this season would go decently once we get those upgrades taken care of. So that's the main thing we've got to focus on, is getting this car upgraded this year. Once we do that, we should be good to go and getting ourselves a little bit closer to where we need to be. It's not terrible, but we need to work on it.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in
Didn't
part
finish
30.
last. That's great.
We've witnessed some great battles on the streets of Melbourne today then, and they've taken a fantastic win. So Natalie, what do you think helped them deliver this result?
I think it was clear what the main contributing factor out of the track was: speed. It sounds like an awfully reductive statement, but fast cars win races, and we saw that today with our winner.
Red Bull put up an outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sports that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win. And now let's take a look at the drivers' standings. Max Verstappen now leads the Drivers' Championship. So then, Natalie Pinkham, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Today, I think I'll give it to the Haas driver.
Let's move on to the constructors. And Red Bull take over as championship leaders. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Alright, so taking a look here, Roy ended up falling pretty far back from his 14th place position, so that's a bummer. And obviously we didn't move up any at all. But yeah, bummer for him, as he started up in P14. I was hoping for a little bit better there, but not bad. We got to get ourselves off the floor and see what we can do work-wise. But we should be able to move forward pretty good. Alright, so here we are back at the base. Go ahead and get our stuff moving along here. We'll get some power department stuff going on. Second driver external training, driver promotion, marketing strategy. That would have given us some cash. Ooh, here we go. Let's see here. How much? That takes 4 days. We need to work on our facilities, so that could help us out, but we need to get some of this other stuff working. So we'll do that. But yeah, that's stuff we need to do here. Let me see here. We got 4.52 million in the bank. We need more than that. We don't really have any resource points, so let's advance time here. Let's see. Charity.
You handled that well.
Unfortunately, we don't have time for charity. I think we might turn those off, actually. Alright, let's advance some time here. Got the power building, got the chassis department that helped out people.
A department
Second
has some
driver
good news
external
to share.
training.
They've just finished working on a facility upgrade. The details are available in your
Ah,
inbox.
nice. That should be... Let's see. So we got a few different resource points that we can look at now. Looks like dirt, chassis, and stuff is pretty expensive, so can't really do anything in that at the moment. Can't really do anything in aerodynamics. I don't think there's anything in durability we can do either. Nope, we're kind of finished in durability at the moment. Look at powertrain here. We could work on the ignition system. We could work on that's the energy recovery system or ERS. Fuel efficiency, we seem to be fine on that, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's work on getting some... Let's upgrade our cylinder head. That's a good idea. Cylinder head's always important. Make sure that those are the best that they can be. See what we got in the department here. Oh, we actually got durability, morale increased. That's nice. Alrighty. Keep on advancing here till we're at the next race. And there we are. And we also have some pretty hot laps that we can do, which could increase our moolah. So that could be helpful for us to get some time on. Plus also that'll get us some driver prestige as well. So we're not looking too bad so far on the parts. Everything looking about as they should. Got our contracts. He's got 74 days until he expires. So that's going to be in July, so we're going to have to re-sign him. That's Roy the boy. And we can get me some social media prowess. We can get some develop upgrades. So that'll help with engine wear and also work on resource point income as well. So that's going to help me out just a tad. So we got those taken care of. So yeah, after I spent some money on those perks, $100,000 wouldn't be a bad idea to go and get. So we'll probably take care of that next time, or off screen as it were. But we've got the what is this? Imola? They got a weird name on there, but I think it's the Imola circuit. So that will be fun. Do like that one. That's kind of a fun track to go to. But as I said, we've got a lot of work to do to get our team up to where it needs to be. But I think we can do it. So anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today. Thank you for watching as we start off Season 5 of Formula 1, now in F1 22. And it should be fun with the brand new car. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys here next time. Bye-bye.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint, not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. What a qualifying yesterday for George Russell. He'll start today's race from pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Perez, Sainz, Max Verstappen, and Hamilton. Norris, Oldtimer, Fernando Alonso, and Esteban Ocon. Bottas, Gasly, Daniel Ricciardo, and Magnussen. Mick Schumacher, Joe, Sebastian Vettel, and Yuki Tsunoda. Albon, Latifi, Stroll, and Roy Nissany. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint.
Alrighty guys, so we're at Imola here, and so we have put a ton of work in on the practice session and qualifying. We are starting P8 in the heat races. We have a heat race and then the regular session race. So we've got some work to do. Looks like I'm getting an umbrella held over me at the moment, which is nice. But anyways, let's take a look at our strategy. Pretty simple strategy, all things considered. We can actually probably take our fuel down just a little bit and lighten the car up a tad bit. Take a look at what we got going on. Custom setup very quickly. We'll go ahead and do a few changes to the differential there to help that out. Check on brakes. We'll lower the brake pressure slightly, just so we're not locking it up as much. And that should be pretty good, I think. Tire pressure looks good. Suspension, rear suspension, pretty soft. Front suspension pretty firm. Well, that looks pretty much the way that I would need it, as far as I know. Alrighty, so we will step out here and let's go racing at Imola and see what we can do in the sprint, and then the real thing. Let's go. Alrighty, so we are off. We got North Star outside. Everybody's going to be going crazy here for a little bit, as you can already see. I do love the aggression that these guys have as we get into it. They're just a little bit of collision with Alcon. We fall back ever so slightly. Hold on a second. I got like a ton of grease on my thing here that I need to fix. There we go. Ah, much better. Alright, we'll get myself back to where I need to be. There we go. And we'll get back going. It's just my thumb was slipping all over the place. It's like, that's not going to work. Not going to work at all. Got a little sun ray. See if we can dive it in underneath the BWT. I think that's who it is, right? Yep. Able to do that. Very good. So move back to P8. Luckily, ooh, he's coming on the side there. Able to block that.
That start was okay. Now stay alert for threats around you.
I do like the aggression, though. The AI is definitely very aggressive. Going to make for some definitely a lot of crashes, I think, this season. But the aggression is definitely there, so pretty neat in my opinion. Slow it down for this corner. Had a lot of issues in practice in that one, mostly because I was trying to do the resource point objectives for a little bit there, just to kind of gain a few more of those, because we need those desperately. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting track. That section right there always go off into the dirt as well, so I need to work on how to get through that without doing that. We'll run ERS, try and catch back up to the pack here. Going to turn that off and into the turn. Put over the rumble strips. Don't want to hit that on throttle. Ooh, a little something weird there in the car. Unsettled probably. The fog definitely hindering visibility. You got a little sun peeking through there as well. Alright, let's ERS down this straight. Ah, we don't have a... Got something wrong with the wing.
With the DRS, you will not be able to open the rear wing. We're working on a fix. Stay out for now.
That's having a technical issue with the DRS right now, so hopefully they'll be able to get that figured out. Right now, if I can just stay in this position, I'll be fine. And get some more ERS down this. Trying to catch up to these guys. And see what we can do. Hit that ERS again. This corner always gets me. There we go. Not in the dirt that time. We're just using up all of our ERS right now, just trying to catch up with these guys.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Yep, so DRS is now enabled. We don't have it, so everyone else is going to have an aero advantage on us for a little bit, and I really braked way too much in that corner there. So I need to work on that. Into the dirt there a little bit. Ooh, car does not want to turn. There we go. Fight, who is that? Alonso and Ocon. Another BWT there trying to go under me. That was not a good idea on his part. So these guys have DRS, I don't, so that's probably going to follow me back a little bit here. So we got a lot of work we got to do resource-wise on the car. As we fell behind trying to get our facilities and stuff upgraded to the new car. So that's definitely going to be the main plight of our team, Florida Racing here. We'll have to see what we can do. By the way, guys, welcome to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channels. I totally forgot about that. And Florida Racing in F1. We've now moved over to the F1 22. And I must say, the game has a few downs, for sure. Just some different settings, different things that I'm not used to. But the aggression of the AI, the graphics on the track, the customization of the paint schemes, ooh, nice. I definitely enjoy this quite a bit. Is as good as F1 2020? Honestly, I see they're pretty equal. But let me get back into the racing here. I did a good review on that, so you can check that out. And I pointed out a few differences that I noticed and stuff, but I need to get my head back to the race here. We're holding on to this position pretty good. As I said, we've got a lot of work to do, resource-wise, to get our car back to where it needs to be, aerodynamically, and stuff, to really be able to keep up with these guys. So, a lot of work we got to do on that. And a lot of work to do on the suspension too. Car's not handling too bad, but definitely needs a tad bit of work there. Use some ERS here. See if we can't get back to Alonso. Looks like we might have gotten that issue with the DRS fixed. We're not going to get a DRS option this time, doesn't look like.
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap of the race.
Final lap.
So leading our teammate by 9.6 seconds.
Enough ERS there as we were going to use it all up. So not bad, but we're definitely not good. Alright, nice turn. I think we got a little bit of an engine upgrade coming in at some point. I think we got like the ignition system redone. Spark plugs basically. I think that's what we got taken care of. I don't remember. Either that or we got the cylinder head redone for better performance. Reboard the cylinders and stuff. Ooh, going wide there. Get back on track. There we go. That was not a quarter cut. That was a running wide and you know it game. That's the only thing that I probably don't like, is that it definitely has some weird, what it considers to be cutting the track penalty stuff by the stewards. That's alright. I've been fighting the FIA from the 2020 game to this, so we have no problem working on that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. You have DRS. Got ERS. I don't think we're going to do yet. We won't do anything. That's okay. I figured, but we were close.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Hello there and welcome back to Imola, home circuit of the Scuderia Ferrari. We expect to see a lot of local supporters wearing red today, and they've all turned out for what we're expecting will be a sensational event here at the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. 3.1 miles of track at Imola featuring 19 turns, 9 to the right and 10 to the left. Remember that Imola differs from most other Formula One tracks as it's taken anti-clockwise. Let's hope nobody forgets that today. The exit from turn 18 will probably be the setup for many of today's overtakes, leading as it does into the longest straight on the circuit and its only DRS zone. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, and starting next to them is George Russell. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Perez, Sainz, Max Verstappen and Hamilton, Norris, Fernando Alonso, Oldtimer and Esteban Ocon, Bottas, Ricciardo, Pierre Gasly and Vettel, Mick Schumacher, Magnussen, Yuki Tsunoda and Lance Stroll, Albon, Latifi, Nissany and Guan Yu Zhou. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. Anthony Davidson joins me once again in the commentary box. Ant, it's fantastic to have you with us here, but I'm curious, as a man with experience out on the track, how do you stop those pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining up on the grid?
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline as they anticipate the rundown into turn one, a bit like preparing to go into battle. The unknown situation will bring nerves, but that's a good thing. It will keep them focused on the moment and on their surroundings as we build towards the start of the Grand Prix.
Alright, so taking a look at race strategy, we got ourselves softs going into mediums. That sounds like a good idea to me. We should be able to take down our fuel load just a little bit there, as we haven't had much of an issue with fuel mileage. Seems like we're good on that. We'll go with the first strategy. That looks like it's fine, and I think we're ready to go. Not sure what's happening back there with Roy the boy, but he's not having the best day out here, so hopefully he can figure that out. We do need to get him some more sim time. I think that would be helpful, so we'll have to work on that. But yeah, Roy the boy, I'm not sure why he's so far in the back, but he is. So let's get this race started. Let's go. Alrighty, and we are off. So these guys definitely have a little bit more power in the engine house. We're still working with our partners at Ford, trying to get these engines fine-tuned and figured out. Obviously, we're working alongside Red Bull. They have, oh good night, a lot more experience than we do. And so they're going to be able to have a little bit better of a experience. I'm not sure who I hit there, but thanks to whoever that was for sending me off into the grass. Means a lot. As I said, these guys are definitely more aggressive than they were in F1 2020. Definitely more aggressive, which I like. But not when I'm going through the grass. Alrighty, let's see what we can do here. We got Roy back here. We need to get past him. We're going to have to pit here at some point. Excuse me, Roy. Coming through. Thank you. I'm not sure why he's slow, but he is slow, so we're just going to move on past him here, nice and slow through this section. Don't need penalties. Use a little ERS here to make sure we stay up with the group. But yeah, we need some speed. Need some speed, a little work on the suspension for sure to make it a little bit, it's kind of stiff. It's not really agile, so definitely working on that. Suspension could be really helpful. We're going to the outside here of Latifi. See if we can get past him. Looks like we should be able to. Very good. Very good. Alright, got past him. Didn't really miss those bumps. That's really slowing us down there. Luckily I can go into the dirt a little bit. Good. Back off the dirt. I'm usually pretty good at sending the car into the braking zone. This is a track that I haven't had many laps at, so kind of working on figuring it out here as I go. Gonna run wide there just a little bit. So I gotta figure out where I want to hit my brakes ever so slightly. I think I could have really reduced my brake pressure if I had worked on that. I don't think I have an option to change that now. Nope. Okay. We got a lock up there from Albon. So we kind of pushed him into that a little bit, so he's probably not too happy with us, but that's not my problem. I'm trying to get up to the front after somebody knocked me out of there. Let's see, we're going to try and send it in here. Want that spot there, Albon. Thank you.
Brilliant. Nice move. Keep going.
Alright, we just got applause from the crew chief.
DRS now available.
The DRS will be available. Drag reduction system. Alrighty. A little bit on the brakes here. Turn. 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 Dive it in a little bit. There we go. Much better. Biggest thing is making sure that I hit, because I gotta hit brake once to get that corner to be just right. Then you gotta hit brake twice to make sure you don't go off into the dirt. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, is all that, what do you call it, rhythm of that turn there. And I haven't had the best luck with it. See, a little bit of brake there, a little bit of brake here. Yeah, it's just trying to figure out my rhythm of when I hit those brakes. Really important for me right now. Alright, we got Alfa Romeo in front of us and Stroll. I'm not sure if the rivalry between us and Alfa Romeo still simmers, but hopefully they've gotten over it. For whatever reason, they kept wrecking us there. That and Leclerc, I remember Leclerc from last year, wrecking us for position at Circuit of the Americas. We had a really good position there for the final race. We're going to get points, and then he decided to take us out. So I remember that quite clearly. Alright, dived it in a little bit too much, but actually made it stick. Nope. Zoe's still there. We were going to make sure that Zoe went to last back here with us after that nonsense. Alright, here.
And gap to the car in front is 2.8 seconds.
So Zoe being overly aggressive there. I think what we might do is go ahead and come in, get tires, and run hards for the remainder of this race. But we'll see what happens. But we can get our pit stop done, and if we should get a caution, which would be nice, then potentially we could hop these guys. So I think that's going to be our call here. I don't think we have any damage from what I saw, which is good. We'll get back up to Joe here. There we go. Let's see, there's pit lane there, so I'm not going to stop this time, but I got it switched over for when I want to, so that's good. Now I'm irritated. That's the second time I got spun by somebody. It's like I had position, so I'm not sure what his problem is, but I ain't too happy with him right now. If it didn't cost me damage on my wing, I would be wrecking him back, but unfortunately for them, it doesn't seem to cost much damage, but for me, it cost me damage. So we can't really do much with that there. So we'll have to find out who spun me, but we got spun out twice. So I'm not sure if that's the whole snobbery thing of the Americans being in here and they don't want us or something, but I'm getting kind of irritated with it now because that's twice in one race. Part of it could be my fault, but we're not going to go with that one because I was pretty sure I had that spot, so we're going to go with that one. Nice and easy through here. I don't think we're gaining much time. We definitely need some more speed in the car, so I will look at engine upgrades and work with Ford a little bit more closely, see if we can't get this car to move along ever so slightly. I think we're going to go ahead and pit and get this taken care of here.
And it looks like the pit crew are out in the lane and ready to perform their magic on the car. They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible.
Ooh, we did have a little bit of damage on the wing, so not sure if we're going to fix that or not. I don't think we are. Good, we're not. Okay, there's a little bit of damage, but not enough to really affect the car, I didn't think. So good call by the pit crew not switching that out. Alright, so now we got hard tires on, so we are good.
Now we want to finish the race on this compound.
Alrighty, making sure I wasn't really sure when I got control of the car there for a second, but I got it, so we're good. Alrighty, so now let's kind of just hope for a caution at this point and try and run this a little bit quicker than we should and run it as hard as we possibly can. Ooh, gonna go wide, really wide. These hard tires gotta warm up a little bit, so alrighty. So once again, we have migrated ourselves all the way to the back once again. Mostly with help from others this time, and not due to much of what we were doing, as far as I can tell. So, yahoo! gonna have to have a talk with Alfa Romeo again, because I thought that was taken care of last year, but apparently, no, it's not. Alright, so these tires take a little bit to warm up. Once they get to peak temp, we should start getting a pretty good amount of performance out of them, which is what we're gonna want. Up, everybody pitting. So I pitted before everybody. Cut the corner there just a little bit. Let me hit the afterburner here and see if we can't catch up to them. Alright, only 12 seconds out, so not terrible. So obviously they pit stopped. I pit stopped early, so can we get back to them? That's going to be the question. In case you practice that section right there, because we need some practice through there, but it's...
The car ahead is 12.2 seconds.
Yep, car does not want to turn, so we need a little bit more response from the front end of this car. Because it's not wanting to make the turn that we need it to. Yeah, it's pretty stiff in the front. Okay. So we need to work on a little bit of a setup for that. Get this thing to mosey on around these a little bit better.
Roy's in the pits. Roy in the pit lane now.
Alright, so Roy the boy in pit lane. So everyone doing their pit stops and whatnot. So yeah, I gotta get that front end. Part of it's going in, that particular section was going in too fast, but the other thing is just the front end does not want to respond much, so need to work on upgrades on that. So good to know. Just gotta keep an eye on what we need for the car. Get the RS through here. We got some guys still on pit road. Might be able to catch our teammates. Looks like he's out. Somehow they stay on pit road for a very long time, but then disappear very quickly. It's kind of weird how it calls them on pit road. And as I said, I gotta stop hitting those bumps. Alright, so this section right here, so brake, good. So I was a little bit off there, but you get the basic premise. You gotta hit the brake to turn in, hit the brake midway to turn out of that particular section. So it's a little bit tricky, but once you get into a groove of that and know that you have to do that, it works out decently. Alrighty here. Nice on that. A little bit of ERS out of there. Brakes.
You need to slow down before hitting the corners. We don't want to get a penalty.
Yep, that's the other thing. Just the penalty is not my thing. Pretty strict about those, so we need to watch out for that. Alright, hit that ERS all the way, see what we can do. So obviously we got hard tires on. If we had a caution, would they come to pit road for softs? I doubt it. Might be a few that would. But I doubt that many would take that opportunity, so. Alright, so we hit brake. That was a little bit too much brake, but still, once again, you got the idea of what we got to do in that particular section. It's brake, and go. A little bit ERS here, so we're catching the pack. So it's like, well, I'm not terrible. I'm not good by any means. I will admit that freely. But it's not that I'm bad, just we keep getting wrecked. And that's for today. I'm not taking responsibility for that, because that was definitely not my issue, being spun around from behind.
The car in front is 5.9 seconds.
Now, if I wrecked into a car in front of me, now that's probably my fault. But I'm not taking responsibility for getting spun from behind me. That's somebody else's problem. That is not mine. I didn't think about it, but these Italians probably like the colors on these Florida racing cars. I would expect. It's a nice looking paint scheme, that's for sure. Definitely like it. Need to get some more sponsors on board to help us out with our needed financial goals, but other than that, good looking car. Got the polar energy drinks riding along with us still. Hit the brake. Very nice. Very nice. Add a little bit more brake there, but not too bad. I think we need to work on ERS too, because it seems like we don't have much ERS harvesting going on. So I think that's another thing that probably needs to get worked on for us as well. So just noticing different things on the car that might be upgrades. That would be helpful for us. Alright, go. That ERS, get over this hill. We're trying to catch up. I see him. Ooh, okay, good. We slowed down enough so that they saw that we messed up. That's the thing, is like if you're going to do that, you do have to slow down so that they know that it was just a mess up and not intentional. Over the bumps. Sometimes you can straddle those and it works really good. Other times not so much. It just depends. Ah, good. So I'm gonna pass Yoho here. Actually, he's gonna come out right in front of us. Hi, buddy. How are you? I have a deep affinity for dumping you for some reason. I'm not sure why, but I really want to. You know what? I need to save my car and just get past you. Although I could press jump. I don't know what I want to do with you. Get past you is the one thing I want to do. Ah, no.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
If we wreck taking him out, it's worth it. But luckily we just got past him, so that works much better. Ah, good. That's really all we wanted to do. Although wrecking him would have been nice. Let's see here. Yep, wing looks good, so we don't have a whole lot of damage on the wing, so helpful. Hit the brakes. Around here. He kind of slowed us up there too. But we got past him, which is nice. Now we can hopefully drive away from him as well. Alright, looks like we're going to be about 5 laps away from the end of this thing. Some ERS on the straight here. Go ahead and turn that off. And hit the brakes. Not a terrible turn. I can see Roy up there, so we're trying to catch up to these guys. Hit the brakes. Nice. Looks like Vettel might be a little bit slow.
5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, we're good on fuel, so luckily saving... we were able to take a little bit of fuel out, and we haven't had much of an issue. So fuel saving is not really much of an issue on this car. Seems like we do pretty good on that. Go a little bit wide here. There's a little ERS right there.
Okay, gap ahead is 5.0 seconds.
Get that ERS here. Just trying to kind of accelerate a little bit more out of the turns, hopefully, with the ERS. Alright, gonna go a little bit off there. Hit the turn. The ERS again. Alright, we're closing in on these guys. Not a bad lap time either. Did pretty good.
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
Hallelujah. I don't want to see that guy again, if I don't have to. Ooh, Nasani getting past Latifi there. Good job by Roy the boy. Let's see if we can't get up to these guys here. Nice and easy. Car doesn't want to turn there. Not too bad. A little bit of ERS to get up and over. Slowly closing in on these guys, and that's a little bit too close to a corner cut. Luckily I cut myself, because I was going to go deeper than I wanted to there. It was not going to be good. Alrighty. We have cut the dudes. Let's see if we can overtake the dudes with little bits of strategy and hopefully no touching. Looks like Roy might be working on Vettel there a little bit. Make a turn. Get that ERS there. Ooh, actually I'm going to get DRS this time. Nice. See if we can't get Latifi here. Nope, we're not going to get him. Ooh, Bottas having an issue. He's going to be out. That's going to be a spot for us. And Roy the boy passed Vettel. Very, very good.
Okay, clear.
Alright, so we're fine on that. A little bit off, almost into the dirt. Don't want that. Alright, we're to Latifi. Alrighty, so we're going to make up a little bit of ground here, hopefully, for the end of this race. Brakes a little bit.
Fuel for 3 more laps.
Alright, so we're good on fuel. Yeah, none of these are really good passing spots here. Stay as close as we can here. Use a little more ERS right here. Yeah. I thought about sending it in there, but I was like, nope, I wasn't close enough there to really make that move. Got my ERS on here. There we go. DRS enabled. Stay behind the Latifi here. Try to see if we can get a little bit of slipstream from him. And, yep.
That move was illegal, I'm afraid, mate. Return the position, give it back.
There we go. Gave him the position back. I was afraid of that. We're going to try it again here. There we go. Ran him a bit wide, but got it done. Hit ERS. Try to get away from him on the straight here. It's like I thought I got it clean, but I was like, those tires look a little farther off the track than the officials would want, and very true. They didn't like it, so that's fine. I kind of figured. Ooh, good job looking in the mirror. Kind of guessed where he was going. There's a 3-second penalty.
Corners, the stewards are going to give you a penalty. Be careful.
Yeah, that's why we already have one. Thank you.
Okay, we've been given a time penalty. It will go against our finishing time at the end of the race. Get your head down and let's get it done. And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
Well, that certainly could have been better.
And after this round of the World Championship, here's how things look in the drivers' table. Charles Leclerc's points today take him to the top of the championship standings. Well, after an incredible day of racing, who was your driver of the day, Ant?
Guan Yu Zhou's my driver of the day. I was impressed by his strong performance throughout the event.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Ferrari take the lead at the top of the table. Meanwhile, Alpine move up the table with another strong performance this weekend. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alrighty, so that was irritating, to say the least. See what lap time we were running, so we had some decent lap time. It's just, unfortunately, we got spun out and didn't have much of a chance to get back to the front, really. So, bit of an issue there for us. Luckily, we went last, and somehow this guy who didn't do anything all day other than spin cars out decided he was the driver of the day. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Anyways, we got Charles Leclerc, Red Bull, Ferrari, and both of the Mercedes, Red Bull, McLaren, etc. Oh, wow. So, yeah, so nobody outside of that group. Kevin Magnussen had a really good race up in P11. Good job for him. So, that's where we are there. So, let's go see who spun me out here in the first bit of the race. Ah, yes, Esteban Ocon. So, I'm in the turn. He ends up coming in yeah, he turned in early. I mean, so he had plenty of room to follow. I think that's Hamilton up there. And he just hit my front wheel. That ended up just spinning my car out there. So thanks to Ocon for really helping out my race. That's just wonderful. So, and we know who the other guy and what he did. So we will give him his payback when needed. But thanks a lot, Ocon. That's really, really helpful. Thanks. Thank you so much. Alrighty, so we are back at headquarters here. So let's see what we got. Currently, we could use some cash. So we'll have a sponsored event. That'll give us a little bit of moolah, which would be very, very helpful. Equipment upgrade for chassis. Yes, please. Get that done. Do we have any... I don't see anything else at the moment. We'll get some durability in there as well. Let's see. Remove that for a second. Let's see. What would visit sponsor headquarters? That wouldn't do a whole lot for us, but it'll give us some acclaim. Durability focus. That would give us some resource points, but that would also hurt the morale of our other departments. So I don't really want to do that. So let's go ahead and do that. Get some team acclaim. That would be rather helpful. So we got that taken care of, okay? Looking at facilities, we don't, as far as I know, have enough resource points to do anything. We do have quality control being done, so that'll get us to spec 2 on chassis, so that will be helpful. Let's see what we got R&D wise. I don't think we have anything that we can afford. As I suspected, we don't. Ooh, we got 9% off on the ignition system, so that's a little bit cheaper. That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Looks like, ooh, we got a few things that are cheaper. Energy recovery system. We got fuel efficiency. We don't really need to do that. Looks like we got all of this stuff taken care of. We do need to be able to get that energy back. So we will go ahead and do that. Get that started, because that would be helpful to have going on. And we also got a turbocharger benefit as well. That's cool. I did not know that that was a thing, that you could get discounts on upgrades. That's certainly very, very cool. So we need to work on some more durability, obviously, but we're really going to try and focus on powertrain, or actually chassis and aerodynamics. Really try to get that taken care of, because we really need that stuff to help us in the performance aspect. So we really try to work on that. Yep, we're kind of flat on performance, so we need to move those along. Corporate wise, we need to reach level 10 before we can get another sponsor, so we need to get that done. But basically that is it. We'll go ahead and advance time here up to the Miami Grand Prix. We got the sponsor thing done, chassis equipment upgrade taken care of, running costs, weekly resources. Alright, so advancing on to the last day. There we go. We got some pretty hot lap, which give us 100,000, so I'll probably work on that off screen. But yeah, Miami up next, so that will be a fun track. Hopefully we can do a good job in our home Grand Prix, not only statewide but also countrywide, and then of course we'll have Circuit of the Americas later on, which should be fun. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. At some point we're going to get this car to a point where we can actually contend for something. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button, and we'll see you guys here next time. Bye bye.
Welcome to the Miami International Autodrome, home of the Miami Grand Prix. This exciting track circumnavigates the Hard Rock Stadium, home to the National Football League outfit, the Miami Dolphins. Sitting at the southeastern coast of Florida, the Miami International Autodrome has 19 corners and 3.36 miles of racing. It's a circuit designed to encourage close racing while meeting the highest safety standards. Either way, I'm sure it's one that will please the fans. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Perez, Oldtimer, and Hamilton. Fernando Alonso, Gasly, Ocon, and Kevin Magnussen. Joe, Sainz, Daniel Ricciardo and Russell, Tsunoda, Mick Schumacher, Valtteri Bottas and Alex Albon, Vettel, Stroll, Nissany and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. Anthony Davidson joins me once again in the commentary box, and it's fantastic to have you with us here, but I'm curious, as a man with experience out on the track, how do you stop those pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining up on the grid?
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline as they anticipate the run down into turn 1, a bit like preparing to go into battle. The unknown situation will bring nerves, but that's a good thing. It will keep them focused on the moment and on their surroundings as we build towards the start of the Grand Prix.
Alright guys, taking a look at race strategy here for Florida Racing F1 car for the Miami Grand Prix, our home Grand Prix, just a few miles down the road from us. But we got ourselves a balanced setup in the car. It seems like it held together pretty good during qualifying, and we got 7th, which isn't too bad. The sweeping turns here definitely are not my favorite thing, but the track seemed to be pretty fun, all things considered, so I have to see what we can do with that. We'll go ahead and take out some fuel here. That should be good, and I think we are ready to go. So I would say that we're going to try and be calm and we're going to be patient, but you know what, with these races I either get wrecked or I wreck somebody or something happens, so I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to get into the race though, and we're going to find out what happens, because every time I say that I'm going to be calm and patient, we just constantly have wrecks. So if I don't say that, what happens will happen. So let's get ready to go racing here at Miami Grand Prix. Got the guys working hard here, got their beautiful shirts looking good. Got the green elastic belts. Those are neat. Those things are neat. Need to get me some of those. Look good. Alrighty, everybody in their shorts, ready for the hot weather here in Miami, and I gotta buckle down and get ready to go. Let's go. Alright guys, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps out the channel a whole lot as we are off at the Miami Grand Prix. What did I... Oh, I moved up. I did qualify 7th, but I forgot there was a bunch of guys that had penalties and stuff, getting a little into Verstappen there. That's why. I wondered why I was so far forward, and that would be why. Okay, so that helps out. We got to be nice and patient here. As I said, probably won't happen, but we can try anyways. But we'll see what we can do. Get the tires warmed up, dive under Verstappen. He's going to come down underneath us. Not using any overtake at the moment. I don't think we have, yeah, we don't have DRS right now. So these guys are faster than we are on the straights. So obviously working on some good suspension, which would help us out a whole lot through here. That's our main goal once again this year, as per usual, as we're behind on our developments since the car switched, is to get ourselves a good suspension, aerodynamics, etc. Really working hard on that for the car. Use a little bit of ERS down the straight here. There we go. Turn that off. Just trying to use it to get up to speed. Go ahead and start backing down. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Go, go, go. Charles Leclerc fastest lap. Good for him. Would like to have that myself, but right now I just need to finish 3rd. At least. So we got a pit stop going to be coming up. We started off on the softs. We're going to be going to the mediums. If I thought about it, I would have switched the strategy around to go to the hards. That way, if we had... Ooh, boy. Missed my turn there for a second. Scared the bejeebers out of me. But anyways. Turn, 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 turn. Good. So anyways, we'll be going to the mediums. But if I thought about it, I should have put the hards on the car to begin with. And then gone to the softs at the end of the stint, just so we'd have that nice long run to begin with, get those hard tires warmed up. But you know what? Right now, we're third, so I'm not going to complain too much. But going to a different compound that's a little bit harder, that doesn't usually work out for me too good because I pushed the car too hard and the tires usually don't have the correct temp in them. So that typically ends up being a bit of a problem for me here. So this is the track that I've done the most time on in this game, just really working at it. So that has certainly helped me not be crashing in every corner. But it's still a very tough racetrack because you got to hit the braking zone at the right time or you're going way off track, and that is not a helpful feeling whatsoever. The amount of detail they put into this entire racetrack is insane, because there's just so much detail in the buildings and everything else. Watch Verstappen there. Good. I wasn't sure if he was going to be to my tire or not. But luckily he wasn't. Who else is behind us? Hamilton. So Roy the boy, I'm not sure what he's doing way in the back, but he didn't have much speed here. Woo, yep. A little bit too aggressive there. Gonna watch that. But yeah, he started all the way back at 21st, so continuing to work obviously on our cars, but trying to get him as much sim time as possible. Yeah, he's all the way in the back, so not going to be a good day for him at all. Currently I'm up here in third, holding the banner for the team here at our home Grand Prix, very much our home Grand Prix. Verstappen trying to fake me out there. Keep an eyeball on him on the mirror. This is really helpful because who am I behind? I'm behind Norris, behind Lando Norris. Very, very cool. So staying behind him, I can kind of watch his line, which is really helping me out here. So use this ERS on the straight to get up to speed. That really helps get me away from Verstappen. Use a little bit more to get us a little more speed there. But these guys have just so much speed on the straights compared to me. It's just insane. So just try to, because I can dive into the corners a little bit better. I just have to pay attention so that I'm not wrecking myself. But I can kind of out-brake them into the turns, which is good. That's one thing we don't need to upgrade necessarily. Actually, I might have just put I don't remember. I have to watch my last video. We might have put a brake upgrade on this car. Because that is one thing, is like, before you do anything to get this car faster, you've got to put in the suspension and the brakes. Very, very, very good. If I had a face cam or like one of those head cams when I'm watching the screen, there's a lot of head movement going on because I'm actually turning my head back and forth. I think this is actually the first time, now that I'm thinking about this, I think this is the first time I've played this game with the new monitor setup. I've got like a 41-inch TV screen that I actually picked up in the trash. It's a little bit rough around the edges, but it's 1080p, full HD with 60 frames per second capability. I mean, the graphics on this thing, as I'm playing this game, is absolutely insane. It looks great. Had to sit a little bit farther back just so I can get the whole experience, but this screen is just absolutely awesome, and I love it. But there's just so much more ability to move your head around, kind of see what's going on around you. Alright, hit the ERS, hit the ERS. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Verstappen was coming with a vengeance there. I need to store up some ERS. I'm stuck in, oh, I think we're in medium mode, okay. Okay, block.
This lap, give us the best in lap you can. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
a little bit too aggressive there with Verstappen, but if he gets past me, I'm never going to run him back down because he is fast. I think he got a penalty too because he had the pole. I think he ended up getting a penalty for whatever reason. Ooh, hit that curve there. That's one thing, I shortcut the corner there a little bit too much, so my right tire hits the curve. And that just really messes up my entry because the car comes off the ground ever so slightly, and that is just not what you want to see. Alright, a little bit of ERS here while we're under DRS. Yeah, you can just watch Verstappen just close in like a shark. It is insane. Ooh, a little bit close to Lando. that? Yeah, that's Lando. I got him confused there for a second, but it's Lando. Lando Norris. We're going to hold up. Who we have? We got Verstappen and Hamilton behind us there. So we got Leclerc, Lando, myself. We're currently doing really, really good here. Alright. Wait. DRS. DRS. Late block there. He's going to get it. We're going to back it down just so that we're not running into him. Gave him a little bit of a bump there. As I said, once he gets past, he's going to stay past because he's just that fast. I think I missed my... when I was supposed to pit. We'll find out here in a bit. Yeah, I think I was supposed to pit that lap. Yep, I was supposed to pit that lap. My tires are pretty worn. Alright, we're going to stay out one more. Woo! Yep. I was watching Verstappen too much and wasn't watching my marks. Just one thing you do out of sequence on this track, it messes up an entire corner for you. Alright, right now I just need to save some ERS here because I used way too much and I don't have much at the moment. We use DRS here luckily. I'll help out. No wrecks, so which is insane. I love this game, guys, because compared to 2020, the aggression is just so high. It is insane how aggressive these guys are, and I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. And once I figured out the correct setup I needed for like car setup and assists and all that, the racing has definitely been fun. So I got the AI to a level that I can actually compete against for the moment, but I'm not driving away from them, which was the biggest thing, because I wanted to be competitive, but I don't want them to be just letting me win. Alrighty, we're coming in. Coming in. Alright. Oh, beautiful Florida racing car. Love it. Oh, they got me. Oh! They got me out in front of Norris and Verstappen.
We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Ooh, that was close. Right next to Vettel. We're going to back off here just a little bit. Got to get these new tires warmed up. But man, the pit crew did an awesome job there. They got me out in front of both Norris and Verstappen. Great job by the pit crew. Let's get some clapping emojis in the comments section if you so desire to do so for the pit crew, because that is a great job by them. Luckily we didn't have any damage, so that helped us out a whole lot. I'm pretty sure that Vettel here has to pit. We're not gonna fight a whole lot here, Lando. He's definitely faster than us. And also I'm trying to save some ERS up here for the last few laps. Verstappen's gonna be annoying here. I'm fine following Lando, honestly. Lando's been doing a really good job here, and he's been helping me learn my lines, so I'm gonna be as patient as I can be. Vettel's here with older tires. Alrighty. Watch Verstappen, watch Verstappen. Okay, he's gonna go to my inside. Using a little bit of ERS here. Outbrake him, outbrake him. Oh boy, he's gonna cross over. Alright, trying to stay wide here. There he is. Just trying to give my best shot there. Alright, I think Hamilton's gonna go around here too. Nope, he's gonna fall back in the line. Not enough time for the corner. Thank you, sir. Very polite of you not to dive bomb me there. I will probably not return the favor, just so you know. I dive bomb in the corner quite a lot, honestly, so I probably will not be returning any dive bombing favors to anybody, so that is a true statement. I won't say that I'm a dirty driver, but I'm definitely a aggressive driver. I guess I'm dirty in the fact that I don't necessarily realize where people are sometimes, and I just act as if there's nobody around me. So in that case, I am a bit of a dirty driver in any game that I race, for the most part. But it's not necessarily that I'm trying to be or be that aggressive. It's just sometimes I really don't know that any of the AI or anybody else is around me. So I will admit that. And obviously, like, if it's Denny Hamlin in NASCAR Heat 5 or any other NASCAR game for the future, well, I'm always going to race him as dirty as possible because that's just his normal MO anyway. So, nice trying to wreck Lawson at whatever that one track was. That was hilarious. Watching that, using a little bit of ERS there, that gets us away from Hamilton. I think we got good, get a little bit loose there. A little bit of ERS here, a little bit of ERS here. Get away from Hamilton just a tad. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, he's going to have to give up. Nope, he's going to send it this time. Woo-hoo-hoo. I think there is a... I think it's Ocon? Ocon? I don't know how you pronounce that guy's name. I think that's who I saw... Oh, maybe... Oh, no, it's Leclerc. I think Leclerc got back up. Oh, good, going wide, back on track. That actually got me a really good run at Verstappen there if I had whipped that a little bit harder. Alright, I really need to save ERS here. I know I need to use it to try and get past Verstappen, but I gotta save some ERS because I don't have much. And for the last lap, if I want to try and maintain one position, I'm gonna need that. So, let's work on that, please. Alright, I am having a fun race here, guys. This is one of my best races in this game so far. Woo! And, I'm loving the graphics. Obviously got the beautiful sunset happening here. I wish Roy was doing... Oh, actually, I saw a lime green car back behind me there for a second. I'm not going to fight Verstappen up Hamilton too much here.
Try to stay with them. They might make a
Correct.
mistake,
Right now we just gotta save some ERS, folks, because we don't have any. There is a lime green car back there. I don't know if he's pitted or not, but there is a lime green car back there. And if my uneducated math for this particular game... Nope, there he is. Okay, he was staying out long. I was about...
Roy's in the pit.
Roy!
In the pit.
Roy the boy! Roy the boy! Roy the boy in the pits. Roy the boy. Alright, I had not seen if he had actually pitted yet. I thought he had, honestly. Woo, getting close to Hamilton, so I'm really good through that corner there, getting to him. But anyways, I thought he was at least in the top 10 there, which I think he was. Oh, is he back in the pits? Now he's coming for a stop. Okay, oh, no, he just left. Okay. Getting some weird communications there from the team. So one thing we need more straightaway speed. Which, as I said, this season we're really going to work on suspension and all of that, because once we can get the car aerodynamically and suspensionally and consistently working, we should be able... Ooh, okay, car tried to come around on me there. Oh, no.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of
There's
fuel
plenty of
left.
fuel.
5 laps of fuel left.
I'm surprised we have not had any caution of any sort with how aggressive some of these guys are. We're going to use a little bit of ERS here. That was just to get away from signs there. Everybody's kind of stacking up here. I think we're yeah. We're kind of stacking up behind Lando here. Verstappen got past him, so Verstappen's going to go up and try to get Leclerc.
The gap to the car in front is less than 1 second now. Well done. Let's try and get past in the
Yeah,
DRS
we
zone.
can't do that. Wish we could. Hamilton definitely seems to be a bit slower. I'm not comfortable really passing him through here. Gonna go on the brakes. Yeah, he's definitely slower, seems to me. I think my tires might have finally come in. Let's see. Get underneath him. There we go. Yeah. Good. Alrighty, got past Hamilton. Sweet. That is my best spot, really, to be able to undercut somebody. I don't know why, but I can be really good in that turn sometimes. Other times I'm really awful. But right there, I can really get past him. Obviously, this right here. Ooh, gave me a bump there. That unsettled the car. Yeah, but we got to work on the suspension and the aerodynamics to make sure this car's ready for more speed. Obviously, Ford Performance working with us with their Ford engine, and early days on that, so we're not trying to push too much on what we can get out of that. Really thankful for them coming along. Obviously, they're working with Verstappen, so we got a kind of a technical alliance in some ways, I guess, with Verstappen, as we got some power stuff going back and forth with that. Oh boy, he is really... He wants to show me he wants that spot back. Well, guess what, dude? Hopefully you're not going to get it back. Alright, I got to watch those curbs, because those rear tires are starting to get a little bit more finicky. And I don't have time for that. Let's see. I don't think we can run down Norris. He's been pretty consistent all day long. But we can give it a try. Come on, let's go. Australia was awful, and I forget what the last race was. Imola? I don't even want to think of Imola. Okay, see, this is where I can gain so much time on these guys just by coasting through the corner. Don't ask me why, but the car has the handling to be able to do that. I probably am ripping up a lot of tire doing that, but hey, you know what? We gotta do what we gotta do. Only a few laps left. I think we can get to Norris here. Obviously, he's going to pull away from us on this straight, more than likely. We're saving up some of that ERS. We're not saving up a whole lot, though. But enough for like a last lap attempt to pass or to maintain from somebody if we need to. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Should get some DRS here. Yeah, Hamilton's falling off. Really. So somehow our tire strategy working really, really good here. This is exciting, folks. I like it. Okay, hit the brakes. We're getting really good into that braking zone. So we've really been able to learn the track quite well, and we're doing really, really good. And as I said, the team did a good job with the setup as well. We've been able to maintain position, and obviously Hamilton had a little bit of speed there on some newer tires, did something. I was able to get back by him, so that was good. Good to see. Verstappen's just nuts, obviously. Just always has that speed. Hit the brakes. Come on, 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 come on. We gotta set it up, set it up, set it up, set it up. Go, 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 go. Get underneath him. Get underneath Norris. Ah, he's gonna cross over. He's gonna cross over. There it is.
Great maneuver.
Use a little bit of ERS here. A little bit of ERS here. We're not gonna get DRS. He's gonna get it, so advantage. Really good try there. Hit the wall there just a little bit, but yeah, he just was able to get a crossover because I went too soon underneath him and went wide. Gave him a little bit of bump there. Probably shouldn't have with these wings, but I do have it set up so the car's on falling to pieces every 10 seconds, which is helpful. I think we're running down Leclerc. I actually saw him on the straight here, which that's pretty big. So all three of us could be pretty close together here soon. Oh, we are getting close. Final lap, and we are closing in on Leclerc, the leader. Leader Leclerc. That's pretty good. We're gonna get one last chance here at Lando.
Okay, this is your final lap.
If Verstappen gets up there and messes with Leclerc, we might get a chance at one more spot, but I don't think that's going to happen unless Leclerc makes a really big mistake. Alright, now we can't make a mistake here either, trying to go after Lando. It'll be nice and easy. Good, good, good. Hit the brakes. Nicely done, nicely done. We're going to go wide again. Oop, hit the wall. Get that DRS. We're going to get DRS. Come on. Obviously, we can't be dumb. We can't throw this spot away. It's a really good spot. We cannot do it. And we got the fastest lap, too. Oh! Yep, there it was. too aggressive. There it was. So we're good. Alright, make sure we break through there so we didn't get any sort of cutting penalty. Alright, use all ERS here. Use all of our ERS down the straight. There it is. Give him the outside there. Ah, we're gonna hit the wall. Come on. Keep Hamilton behind us there. Alright. We kept our fastest lap point. And 5th. Good. Alright, we didn't totally throw it away. We threw away 4th though, but we didn't totally throw away that race. That's good. Woo-wee. That's intense.
And here's our winner, pulling their Ferrari into Parc Ferme after a fantastic race. Tell me, Ant, how do you think they were able to deliver such an incredible result today?
I think it was clear what the main contributing factor out on track was: speed. I know it sounds like an awfully reductive statement, but fast cars win races, and we saw that today with our winner.
And here we are, a team that is no stranger to the podium, taking their place on top once again. A sublime race today, and a stunning win for Ferrari. So then, it's time to see how this result affects the Drivers' Championship. Charles Leclerc, currently leading the championship standings, extends his lead even further with this result. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
Carlos Sainz certainly wasn't someone to scoff about. His ability to follow race strategies throughout with pinpoint precision has to be commended.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Ferrari continue to extend the gap at the top of the table. Meanwhile, good work from the owner-drivers team this weekend, who pushed themselves further up the order. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Alrighty guys, so all things considered, really good race. Did a really good job there maintaining our position. Obviously we got really good help there with penalties after qualifying, so that helped us out a whole lot. One thing that we're going to have to really work on is this right here. His time, 48 seconds back. That is not what we want to see. His best lap was a 1:38.8. That's pretty abysmal. So we're going to have to work with Roy the boy and see if we can't get him to be competitive, because right now he's pretty abysmal down there. But a really good job there. Obviously we could use some more speed, but as I said, we're really going to try and work on getting the setup of the car to be the best that it can be. Then we can start working on that power, because the car will be able to handle it at that point. But a really good job there, all things considered, and great finish. Got ourselves an extra point with the fastest lap of the race, which is sweet. And our home Grand Prix did that great performance, so that works out really good. So we can drive back up to our headquarters in Homestead and let everybody celebrate there, because that's a really good result for us at our home Grand Prix there. So that is sweet. So anyways guys, that's gonna be it for today. Well, technically we actually got to go back to the shop, so let's get ready to do that here in just a bit. Alright guys, we're back here at our home base. We got ourselves the Spanish Grand Prix coming up next week, so that will be fun. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. We need to get our second driver some training, get him started on that, because he definitely needs some help with that. Funded team event away. That will get us some resource points for that particular great thing that really good, works out good. Also going to help out our team claim with a supplier HQ tour, so that will be fun as well. So we got those set up. Let's see, we got 1.78 in the bank. We're going to corporate. Ooh, we can get ourselves a new sponsor on board. Very good. Alright, so got a brand new sponsor on the car. That's going to be getting us some extra income per week, so that's really good. Taking a look at R&D. What do we have in the works? We got ourselves powertrain. That's going through currently. Taking a look at chassis. We have engine cover, which we do have enough to do that. We have the major structure there. We also got some heat dispersing wheel rims. So that's all that chassis stuff. We currently got some engine stuff going through. Durability is pretty expensive at the moment, so we'll keep an eyeball on that. Looking at aero, we got the streamlined suspension arms. That would be helpful. Rear wing. I think we're going to work on suspension here with our aerodynamics. Go ahead and get this working. There we go. That should help us out. Now we're going to advance time to the race. That will help us out, but we got a new cylinder head, so that should really help us out there with the Mula or the ERS system here, hopefully. So we'll see how that goes. I don't think we have any. Yeah, we don't have enough money for any upgrades at the moment, so that's going to be it for today, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed today's event. I did had a really good race there at Miami, and we're heading back to a race that I actually love. I love this Circuit of Barcelona, Catalunya, but don't usually have a good outcome there, but we're gonna try. So we'll be there next time. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys next time. Bye bye.
The Spanish Grand Prix has been a permanent fixture on the Formula One calendar for over 30 years now, and for good reason. Do you remember Michael Schumacher's absolute dominance here in that rain-soaked Grand Prix in 1996? That day he took his first ever victory for Ferrari, and we've had many more iconic moments since. It's a sellout crowd of 140,000 here today as we await lights out for the 730-metre sprint down into Turn 1. This is a 2.9-mile racetrack. Overtaking is challenging through the 16 corners, but there's still a lot of high-speed excitement to be found, including the flat-out Turn 3 and the terrifying blind right of Turn 9. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Lewis Hamilton lines up on pole position, and it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Oldtimer, Norris, Carlos Sainz, and Russell, Verstappen, Perez, Fernando Alonso, and Daniel Ricciardo, Gasly, Ocon, Valtteri Bottas, and Tsunoda, Albon, Magnussen, Mick Schumacher, and Sebastian Vettel, Nissany, Stroll, Joe. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty, and Nicholas Latifi. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. Natalie Pinkham joins me once again in the commentary box. It's fantastic to have you with us today. I'm curious though, how do you think the drivers stop those pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining up on the grid?
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline as they anticipate the rundown into Turn 1, a bit like preparing to go into battle. The unknown situation will bring nerves, but that's a good thing. It'll keep them focused on the moment and on their surroundings as we build towards the start of the Grand Prix.
Alright guys, taking a look at race strategy here. I think we're actually going to switch some things up. I think we're going to switch to the medium tire and stretch this a little bit. There we go. And then stint 2. Switch over to the softs. I think we can actually move this one lap back. There we go. Alrighty. We'll go with that. That'll be good. And then where are we at on 17 laps? We're going to bring down the fuel just a little bit. There we go. That'll lighten up the car. Got ourselves a little bit of a custom setup going on. Basically, it's increased top speed just with a little bit different on the brake bias. But I think we're basically ready to go. A really good qualifying session. Once again, had a little incident where I went through the dirt that ended up losing me some track position there. But hey, we're standing up here pretty far up. So we're going to take it. Roy the boy. He's somewhere back there. Not doing as good as I'd hoped. But yeah. A little bit faster, slightly, so keep on working on him and see what we can do. I don't remember if his contract's going to be up there in the middle of the season or not, but we'll have to reassess as we continue to go on here. But anyways, let's get racing at Circuit of Barcelona, because it's a fun track. We haven't had much luck here, so hopefully we can do a little bit better, but we're going to find out. So, let's go racing here with our Florida Racing F1 car on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. Let's go. Alright guys, if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It really does help out the channel a whole lot. Thank you so much. Alright, and we are off here. Leclerc getting a really good jump there at the start. We got Norris here once again as well. Nice and easy, nice and easy. We're going to go wide. Ended up shortcutting that just a little bit because the new signs was to my outside, or inside in that particular realm. Alright, we got 17 laps of this circuit, so it's going to be a little bit more of a race than the Miami Grand Prix was, so a little bit longer. And I thought for sure I had set my thing up for medium tires. Apparently I didn't, because we're still running the softs. I don't know how that's working out.
Okay, now stay alert for threats around you.
Alright, we'll let the signs go, but I'm pretty sure I put medium tires on. I think you saw that, but apparently missed something, or I'm not sure. Weird. Anyways, we'll see what we do. They want us to run these tires for a really long stint if these are indeed the tires that I think they are. Seems like they would be, but I'm not totally sure. Also think the battery on my controller is about to die, so let me plug that in here real quick. As we take a quick break for station identification. Combustion Gamer YouTube channel here with Florida Racing in F1 22. And we're back. A little bit too close to Verstappen there. Taking a look at what we got going on. Looks like everything is good damage-wise. We will continue on. But yeah, I felt my controller stop vibrating, so went ahead and got that fixed. We're going to try and save some of our ERS this time around, and hopefully not have as many issues as we did previously. Ooh boy, yeah, we don't have any rumble currently. So that is not helpful for us. It doesn't help us feel what the car is doing. So it's kind of important to be able to have that. But we'll figure it out. Had a really fast sector there in Sector 1, so we'll see what we can continue to do. As I said, we're going to try and save ERS for this particular race and really use it only when we need to, as we ran out of it pretty quick. I think we tried to do something with the powertrain to try and help that regenerate a little bit better, so I think we got that part on board, or getting worked on again, but that's what we're trying to get it to do. We got a new cylinder head redone on the engine, so we have a little bit more power on our cars this week. New update from Ford Performance with their engine package, so a lot of thanks to them, as they have been helping us out with that. A little bit more into Verstappen there. So we're going to head our nose cone there just a little bit. A little bit of ERS here. See what kind of lap time we get. Oof. Fastest lap behind us there, George Russell. DRS is going to be enabled this time by. Currently we're 7th, not too bad.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Just keep pushing.
Car feels really good. The tires have worn in very, very nicely. We're going to have to wait and see how everybody else does their pit stops. Obviously, we got to see if there's going to be a safety car or anything like that happening. We got a really good setup on the car. A little bit too fast there. Need a little bit more brake beforehand. But as I said, I don't have any vibration currently in the wheels, so I'm not really getting a good dyno of what's going on there. Good dynamic feel of what's going on there. A little bit of ERS here. We're going to try and dive under Verstappen. A little bit close to shortcutting the corner there. We've got to keep an eyeball on those. We don't have time for that. This corner is really tricky because if you get your wheel too far down there, you will end up spinning out. And since I don't have any vibration, that's probably going to be really easy to do because I'm not going to be able to feel it happening. Ooh, yep, because right there.
To get past here, use overtake, use overtake.
Yep, I'm using overtake. We are using overtake all the way down this straight for right now. Gonna try and save some more of that. Let's see who we got. We got this signs here in front of us. Ooh, boy. Leclerc should be farther up. We got Norris, and I believe that is Hamilton farther up. Doing a pretty good job of maintaining. The field really stretched out pretty quick. Usually it takes a little while to stretch out on this particular course because everyone's usually pretty even on the performance for the first few laps, but everybody stretched out pretty quick here. A little bit different there. Not quite used to that for this track, so a lot to get used to with these cars at these tracks versus the old style car. A lot of different grip that we got to watch for. Right. Yeah, everybody kind of turns off their.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
We're trying to save some of that energy, dude. He's getting under my skin for that one. Because like, come on, dude. You know we ran out of ERS at Homestead there. We really need some at the end there to try and get it to Norris. So we're not doing that same mistake this time. Now right here, we're going to use it to try and keep Verstappen behind us. Did a really good job there. Use it all the way down. Stop braking. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked out the merch store, you can check out Combustion Gamer gear. Check out some Florida racing merch. And if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, as I said, please do so. It helps out the channel a whole lot. Really like that Miami Homestead performance. That was really, really good. And had a lot of fun racing that track. It's a fun track, that's for sure. Tight, but a lot funner than some of the other street courses that I've done. They're just way too tight. And I think part of that, it's American city roads versus European style roads. There's a difference. And the difference is Europe doesn't have a whole lot of space, whereas the American city roads tend to be a little bit wider, so that gives you a little bit more runoff to be able to work with. So definitely appreciate that. Over some of, I think we're going to Baku at some point this season, potentially. That's a much tighter street course, a lot faster too, so that makes it for a bit of a different experience. Alright. I'm going to run some ERS here. And I'm going to try and check my tires here. Getting a little bit warm there.
Pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Now we're going to be on hards. What strategy are we on? I don't even know anymore. I know, I thought I knew, that I had selected medium tires to start with, and then we were going to go to softs. Apparently now we're going to go to hards. Which honestly, that's not a bad strategy call. Honestly, that's honestly what I would have opted for. Now that we're on whatever weird strategy we are on, so that's technically about correct in my opinion. But I was pretty sure I selected mediums to start this race with. But I digress upon that fact because apparently somebody on the team, even though I own the team, overruled me for some strange reason. All right, nice and easy through here. So will we pit this lap? If these guys pit, we pit. If they aren't pitting, I'm going to stay out. So we're going to have to be nice and easy and watch these guys. Because I want to stay with them, obviously. Pit crew did a really good job last time at Homestead, getting us out in front of some of these guys. Alright, let's see what they're doing. Nobody's pitting. We're not pitting yet. I'm not going to pit if I'm not pitting with anybody else.
Great work. You're catching the car ahead by around 5/10 a lap.
Doing a little bit of
Teammate
slipstream
behind
there.
is 17.9 seconds.
And he's able to get back around us. I hit too much brake there. Plus also, I think I turned off DRS way too soon. I meant to turn off my ERS, trying to save some of that. So let's not use any more of that if we can. Going way wide. Step in there. Check up Alonso. So Verstappen not really moving forward here much. I'm actually surprised. I would have expected him to really move forward. Not getting as much grip from the tires, so that's something that I can definitely feel right now. I'm hitting the ERS instead of the DRS. I'm trying to save the ERS. Save on that. I'm going to need that at the end of this race. Nice and easy, nice and easy.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Right, so do people stop pitting? I think we're pitting. Yep, we're going to pit here. Alrighty, pit crew time.
And it looks like the pit crew are out in the lane and ready to perform their magic on the car. They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
A little bit slower there on the pit stop, not terrible. So we got to be nice and easy on these tires, let them warm up. Once they warm up, they will get a really good grip level, but we just got to wait for them to get up to temp here. So currently we are in 13th position. Not too bad. I think I just saw Roy all the way in the back. I don't think he made his pit stop yet. We'll see how that goes. Obviously, we'll have to see what on earth happens with the strategy and stuff. Do we get a safety car later on in this run? All this different stuff. I've got to wait and see what happens. Everybody else has got to do their pit stop, so we'll see how that occurs. But we just got to get these tires nice and slowly warmed up. And once they're up to temp, they should be pretty good. Round we go. Yeah, because right now we don't have as much grip, so we're just waiting on them to get up to temp here. We do straightaway speed, obviously, but we really need them to warm up. Alright, I think there's a few people on pit road we can pass here. Alrighty, up to 8th. A few guys ahead of us here. Hit the brakes, nice and easy through there. And we got Russell back in front of us, so he ended up getting out. So a bit of a slow stop for us, slow out lap as well. And that's losing us at least a spot here, as far as I can tell.
And the gap behind us is 1.8 seconds.
That's a pretty good there. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Got Alonso and Ocon behind us. I think that's, is that Williams or is that, I think that's Alpine. I'm not sure what that team's name is, honestly. Right. Tires slowly gaining a little bit of grip, ever so slowly. But we don't want to push it too much here. We got quite a few laps to go. Currently sitting 8th, so that's really, really good. So we're going to have a little bit more grip than these guys will at the end of the run. Use a little bit of ERS. Mostly we're just trying to stay in touch with these guys here. So we got DRS. Ooh, we just passed Perez. He was on pit road. That moves us up to 7th. So I guess he was staying out for the for a long run. attempt. Looks like he might come out with soft tires. Ooh, okay, so interesting strategy there by Perez. That could help him out. We got 7 laps though. He's got to run on those, and the grip definitely started going down. Ended up getting off track there. Luckily, we didn't throttle up. Just kept it as clean as possible. Used a little bit of ERS here. Trying to catch our way back up here. A little bit off pace with these hard tires. I'm not sure what happened to the strategy, but I'm pretty sure I made the right call on strategy, but the crew's doing something else. I'm not sure what happened there. So if you guys saw me press a button, timestamp it in the comments and let me know. I don't remember doing any buttons that would have given me this strategy, but who knows? Maybe I did. Oh, yep. Was able to catch it. It's going to knock us out a little bit. Stay in front of Alonso here, using that ERS on the straight.
Starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Correct. I saw something move. I think I saw like Norris might have been off the pace potentially. Not sure. The giant mix-up up in front of us. So that's interesting. All right, currently where are we? We got 7th. So we're in the points right now, so that's where we want to stay for sure. Russell has not given up that fastest lap times. I don't think anybody's going to be able to beat him on that. It's fine. Nice and easy. I really want to catch up to these guys though, because being able to watch what lines they're running is really helpful. Use a little bit of ERS here, mostly just to get up to speed on the straights. Trying to save as much as I can. Looks like they're kind of pulling away from me at the moment. As I said, those tires might start wearing though, and they might start coming back to me, but this strategy is so off at this point, I'm not really sure what can happen. So then safety car, potentially a option there as well. A little bit of ERS through here. Get up to speed on the straight.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 23.
Ooh, Sergio Perez on those soft tires just had his fastest lap, so dethroned Russell from having the fastest lap time. Good job by him. So he's going to be coming pretty quick here on those soft tires. So good strategy call there by Red Bull to get him what he needed there. Nice and easy through this turn. I'm not necessarily losing touch here. A little bit weird on my entry. Need to work on that. Looks like we might be staying in touch somewhat. We need to work a little bit harder, but obviously we're in a really good spot, so don't need to do anything stupid and lose position that we're in now, because we're in points paying position right now, and we can definitely work on getting a better car later on this season. So just really trying to maintain position as best we can for these races is what really is the best idea. Luckily we missed that curve, or else we probably would have spun around there. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Good. Alright, we're not going to use any ERS here. We're going to try and save a little bit, because as I said, we want to save as much ERS as we can for the final laps, because that's really what kind of bit us there at Miami, is we just totally did not have any ERS left to use on the straight, and that really did not help us out. Going a little bit wide here, get back on track. On lap 13, 17 of 17. Just easy through the turn, good. Luckily Alonso's going to be helpful there. He's going to kind of keep Perez away from us, but I think Perez has got... Ooh, boy. That was a weird entry. A bit of ERS here. He's going to go to the outside. You can take the outside, I don't mind. So I can take the inside and do pretty good here. Nice and easy. Nice transition into there.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Alright, we're good on fuel. Alright, we've saved a little bit of ERS. We're not going to use any of it here. Ooh, into the dirt. Ah!
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Well, that's irritating. Let's see what we did here. So just ended up going wide, got off into the dirt. Can't save it after that. Can't save it after that. That was a really good run until right there, and then bam. Ouch. Yep. Well, unfortunately, that's where it's going to end. I do have it set up so I cannot switch it back. So, good idea on my part, honestly. But to make it a little more realistic. But yeah, that's a bummer. That was a really good run we had going there too. But yep, just ended up getting too greedy on that exit there, and ended up just getting off into the dirt, and that just spun us around. So that's a bummer. So we're gonna have to retire from this thing here. Not the way we wanted to end the race.
Oh, what a drive that was to take the win for Ferrari today. Natalie Pinkham, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today?
I feel consistency was probably the key today. There's being quick, and then there's being quick lap after lap after lap. If you can do that, you can capitalise on other people's errors without making many of your own. And that's an approach that can push you a long way up the field.
Here come our winners now, a thrilling race and a tremendous effort by Ferrari. Their history is well known, so it's no surprise to fans the world over to see them come out on top once again. So let's see what effect this result has had on the drivers' standings. Charles Leclerc, currently leading the championship standings, extends his lead even further with this result. Let's focus on the driver of the day. Natalie Pinkham, come on, who do you pick?
Often, my go-to would be a driver who's managed to pull off an especially impressive feat during the race. However, in this instance, I was more impressed by Max Verstappen's solid, clean driving throughout the event.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Ferrari continue to extend the gap at the top of the table. Well, that was certainly an exciting weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action very soon.
Alrighty, so apparently the Ferraris are able to get 1-2. Great job by them. Verstappen's able to move up to 4th. Lando actually fell down a few spots, and that's going to be a top 10 there. So really good job there by Perez as he's able to move up to 7th. So able to really do a good job with those soft tires. Really good job there by him. Roy the boy didn't do much there, unfortunately. Ended up losing some positions, and really I actually had a pretty good lap time compared to some of these guys, so not too bad. We had a really good run going there, but then got too gritty on corner exit, ended up getting off into the kitty litter or the gravel, and just ended up spinning out and hitting the wall. Not much we could do there, and so had a really good call though. So we keep able to maintain, had good pace, good speed. Just needed to be able to not make that mistake. Always have a mistake here at the Spanish Grand Prix, always something, just can't quite get it done. It's a fun track, I love it, but for whatever reason, we just cannot get anything done here. Looking at the standings, I'm still 11th or 9th with 11 points, so that's not too bad. Look at Constructor Championship here. We got currently 6th, so not too bad for the team, so that is helpful. So now we're going to head on out to HQ, get some work done, and we'll see you there in just a bit. Alright, not a whole lot we can do here before Monaco. Not going to be a fun experience at all. But we got the Monaco Grand Prix coming up here. We're taking a look at what we got going on at the shop. I don't think there's any upgrades that we can afford at the moment. Probably a good thing, honestly. Ooh, we actually do have the analysis suit. That would be helpful. And also the pit stop performance will probably be improved, so we could do that as well. Honestly, we don't have that much money at the moment, so I think we're going to hold off on that. We got ourselves some points that we can use here. We got 1 point already in the work. We got some stuff in the down faucets working. We got the engine cover distribution for weight. We've got the whatever that's called structure there that can be redone, and we also got the heat dispersing wheel rims. That's supposed to help with tire wear. Interesting. Well, weight reduction or weight redistribution, that would help with handling. Ooh, we do have a bit of a cheaper off on the ignition system, 15% off. We'll go ahead and give that a try, get a little bit of horsepower there. Got some fuel efficiency going on right there too, but try and get that done with Ford. We're going to try and get this structure here redone. We'll see what that can get us. So we got Monaco, and then we go straight to Baku, so 2 street courses back to back. That is not going to be a fun experience, I can tell you that right now. Alright, so we got some stuff being worked on at the shop. We'll go ahead and advance. Got that done. Got that done. So yeah, so currently we're at 2.99 million, so we couldn't have afforded that whole thing. We got a market department event. I'm not sure what this charity is. This is the first time I've heard of it. So we're gonna go with the engine supplier, because obviously we're trying to work really tightly with Ford here, so we kind of need to work with them the best that we can. So obviously we're going to be yep, you're welcome. So we got that taken care of. That also because we got paid for that, that actually gets us the money that we need for the analysis suit. So guess what, we're going to get that put in, and now we have only $46,000 in the bank currently, so we're running a little bit low on the cash-o, but we should be able to continue to work on that as we go. So continue to work on that. We'll see how that goes. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today. Next up, Monaco. Yahoo! That's going to be fun. So anyways, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys here next time with Florida Racing in F122. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye-bye.
A proper road race, and in the true meaning of the word. That's how Mr. Monaco, the late great Graham Hill, once described this iconic event. The cars we drive have come a long way in the intervening half-century, but still we race on those same public roads beside the Mediterranean. There's no victory more coveted than that of the Monaco Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Lewis Hamilton lines up on pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Sainz, Perez, Max Verstappen and Russell, Leclerc, Fernando Alonso, Ricciardo, and Esteban Ocon, Bottas, Gasly, Sebastian Vettel and Sonoda, Joe Albon, Kevin Magnussen and Mick Schumacher, Stroll, Nissany, Oldtimer and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today.
Alright guys, so unfortunately we are back here at Monaco. Unfortunate because we're not going to be doing very well, I can tell you that right now. So anyways, we got both Florida racing cars back here in the back. That's about what we would expect. Got everybody out here, and hopefully it's going to go well today. But basically we just got to make sure that our tires don't fall off is the biggest thing. So let's get ready to go racing here at Monaco. Let's go. Alrighty, so we're going to start off on the medium tires here because we're not going to be going fast. We don't need the softs because that's just going to get us more speed. We are going to take things nice and easy and hopefully be a car that actually finishes the race. That's our main goal for today. We haven't had a very good track record of that here at Monaco, so if we can finish this race would be a miracle for us, and we'll see how we do. Got Roy again kind of shifted out here by Latifi just a little bit. Everybody checking up here as per usual. So you got to kind of wait for the field to get sorted out before everybody can get through here nice and cleanly. So that's just typical Monaco. Can't wait to have this race off the schedule and not have to come back here hopefully. It's definitely a cool idea and concept, but it's just not one of the best street courses layout. That Miami one, that was a whole lot of fun. I have never been able to figure out this one myself, so we're just going to take it nice and easy here in the back. No need to overdo things, and we're just going to try and not wreck. That's my biggest thing, is just not wrecking. Also hopefully not get ourselves loaded up with time penalties, but we'll see how we go with that one. Getting close to the wall. Biggest thing is just trying to get the car to turn, and that doesn't always work out too well. And also just not overcooking it into the corners, making sure that we brake early enough so that the car doesn't slip and slide straight into the wall. And also just taking it nice and easy through here. Or just totally trying to rip off our wing in lap 2 of this race. Maybe we could do that too. That always works. Doesn't usually have too many cautions on this particular track just because of how slow the speeds are and how close it is, but sometimes you can get some. We're probably going to be that one, but we'll see. Got all the nice cruise ships and stuff here. I'm not really going to be using too much overtake today, I don't think, because there's not really going to be much of a point in overtaking air, because that's about all I'm going to be able to see. Ooh, I'm going to try and take off my other wing. So basically just trying to get through this race, hopefully not die, and we will bring you back if there's any interesting developments. I think the majority of this video is going to be me just racing, as I don't think I'm going to be near anybody really to do anything really of interest, but we'll see. Gotta get this race off the schedule and then we can go on to the next one. I don't remember which one is next. Seems like it's probably Baku, and that could be fun. That I will enjoy, because that's a little bit more straight. It's not really as technical. You can actually get a pretty good rhythm on that track, whereas this one the rhythm is just so weird, and the visual on the track too is just off. But yeah, Baku is a little bit better. I think that's what's on the schedule, but I don't remember off the top of my head at the moment. We had a pretty good qualifying and practice session, got some good resource and development points in, so we got some big developments in aero that are getting done. So once we get back, we'll probably see what that's all about. So I'm just gonna race here, and we'll see what we can do. And as what usually happens, we kind of wheel on one of the weird parts of the wall and it ripped right off. So, typical day at Monaco.
Yet another historic win under their belts. Well done to the whole team at Mercedes. So, Anthony, what made the difference out there today?
I feel like consistency was probably the key today. There's being quick, and then there's being quick lap after lap after lap. If you can do that, you can capitalise on other people's errors without making many of your own. And that's an approach that can push you a long way up the field.
And I can see the drivers starting to approach the podium for the victory celebrations. A real team victory today. Everybody played their part. Congratulations then to Mercedes, your race winners. And after this round of the World Championship, here's how things look in the drivers' table. Well, that lead at the top has somewhat shrunk today. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
Well, for me it's got to be Lewis Hamilton. The multiple world champion may be the boring choice at this point, but you can't argue that he's a driver deserving of his reputation.
Let's move on to the constructors. No change in the top spot then, but with today's points, their hold on that lead is getting weaker. After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time out? Be sure to join us once again as we continue to bring you all the excitement of Formula One.
Alright, it's a typical day at Monaco. F1 Florida racing doesn't do very good here. We have not had much of luck at this track, both for any of our drivers and particularly ourselves. So pretty typical on that one. So let's get loaded back, head back to the stateside, and we'll see you after that. Yahoo! Alrighty, so we're back here. We're going to get ourselves a second driver performance preview. We've got, let me see here, we got second driver PR filming, team building. That would be a good idea. Get that added on. We'll get second driver. What does that do? It's going to help him with a claim and resources. We're going to get 25,000 cash for that. Yeah, that's all good. Yep, that'll be good. Alright, so let's take a look at facilities. Got 3.78 million in the bank right now. I don't think there's much we can upgrade with. I'm pretty sure that there's not. Yep, definitely nothing we can upgrade at the moment. We can do the pit equipment. We can upgrade that. Or second drive's experience stat will be moderately improved. That'll be here by June 10th. You got 3.78 billion in the bank, though. That's not a whole lot of money. We'll go ahead and do that, though, because we need to help our second driver get better. I need to get better, but we need to help him out too. So we got 300 resources points in the bank. That's not going to be enough for us to do anything, so that's advanced time here. We got that done. That's going to have to be redone here. Can we... Let's see. Alright, that has failed. So do we have enough resource points to get that restarted? No, we do not. Okay, very good. Just checking before we keep moving on. We'll read the resources right there. Now we should be able to redo that. Which is just, that's done. Alright, so we're back to 1.28 million in the bank. We need to get, not that, we need to go to R&D and get this part right here restarted. So get that done. That's not going to leave us too many resource points, but that's okay. And next up is Baku, so one of my better tracks for street racing, so that's not terrible, but yeah. Let's see, what do we have next up? We have, after Baku, we go to Canada, one of my better tracks. Britain, one of my better tracks. Austria, usually pretty good there. France, decent. Hungary, that's going to be a fun one. Should be decent there, but we'll have to see. Belgium, not so good there. Netherlands is a toss-up for me. Italy, that one I'm usually good at. Actually, no, I've won every single Italian race for Monza that we've ever been to, so that's really good. Japan, and not so good, and USA, obviously. Texas, decent, but not the best. So we'll have to see what we can do at those. But yeah, we need to improve our finishing positions here, because that's being a little bit of a problem, that's for sure. So we're gonna move on into the next race weekend, and we'll see you guys here next time. Just a typical day at Monaco. Hopefully we can get past that and have some fun at Baku. Should be decent there. Got lots of straights, kind of technical, but also really good for our fast race cars. So we'll see how we do there. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you back here with the Baku City Circuit with Florida Racing in F1. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon and welcome from Baku. This was the arena, if you think back to 2017, of one of the most eventful races of modern history, with controversy behind the safety car, last-second overtakes, and a historic podium for Williams and for Lance Stroll. Let's find out what lies in store for us this year. It's time for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. Baku City Circuit then. It's an unpredictable 3.7-mile track around the streets of the Azerbaijan capital. 20 turns for our drivers to navigate today, including the infamous Turn 8, one of the tightest and most challenging corners of the season. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Perez, Sainz, Charles Leclerc, and Norris. Old-timer, Fernando Alonso, Ricciardo, and Esteban Ocon. Gasly, Russell, Yuki Tsunoda, and Bottas. Magnussen, Vettel, Guan Yu Zhou, and Alex Albon. Stroll, Mick Schumacher, Nissany, and Nicholas Latifi. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today? Anthony Davidson joins me once again in the commentary box, and it's fantastic to have you with us here, but I'm curious, as a man with experience out on the track, how do you stop those pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining up on the grid?
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline as they anticipate the rundown into turn 1, a bit like preparing to go into battle. The unknown situation will bring nerves, but that's a good thing. It will keep them focused on the moment and on their surroundings as we build towards the start of the Grand Prix.
Alright guys, Florida Racing F1 here at Baku Grand Prix. Let's see what we can do here.
Okay, we're monitoring somewhere on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start.
Alright, so we got engine power that we knew about already from practice and stuff, so we knew that was going to be a bit of an issue. We're going to try and run a little bit of ERS here, just keep in the pack. As I said, we did a pretty good job in qualifying, did a good job in practice and whatnot. Gotta watch, make sure no one's gonna step out of line here. Try to take this as easy as possible, because once again we're at a street course with walls, and I don't know what it is, but the car does not have good brakes. I don't know what's going on with that, but we've just had a major issue where I cannot feel the brakes. The brakes are like they're going to the floor or something, so we gotta work on that. Use a little ERS here to get away from Norris. Bit there, but yeah, it's like I am not feeling the brakes. We got them all the way moved to the front. We got 100% pressure, just trying to get the car to actually brake, and I have just not had that much luck so far the past few races with these street courses. So we're gonna have to look at doing probably a
Okay, the start was fine.
okay, probably work on doing a bit of a brake upgrade in future. Ended up braking right there. Nice break into this zone. Smidge of damage there on the wing. Hopefully we can outdo that. I hit that inside turtle there. And that just kind of sent the car off a little bit more than I was expecting it to. So, let's see here. West part of the track right there. Car can get loose and the rear wing can come around. So, trying not to have that issue again. And did a pretty good job. Looks like McLaren behind me's got a little bit more speed. I don't know. I'm staying pretty far ahead here. Right, hit the brakes. Turn in, go. Biggest thing for me is making sure I hit the braking zones, and as I said, I'm just having a weird feel with the brakes. I don't know what it is. Went through settings to try and work on the dead zone. I cannot figure what's going on out with that, so we have to keep working on that. But yeah, brakes just, I don't know, they're not braking as much as I'd want. I'm kind of having to do the 2 press instead of the press and hold, so maybe that's part of my issues. I just need to hit them a few more times than I have been. Use little ERS on the straight here, just trying to keep ahead of Norris. Yeah, I think I'm needing to do a 1-2 instead of a hold. I think that's part of my problem. Let me see. I'm going to try and pop up my brakes here and just watch. Ooh, yeah, we are getting some high brake temps. I think that's my problem. Okay. I will attempt to keep an eyeball on that there, then. So I'm needing to do a 1-2 instead of just 1 and hold. Okay. That's good information for me to finally figure that. Hit the wall there just a little bit. Norris has got a pretty good run. Okay. Kind of cut that a little bit, but brakes overheated again. So we're having some brake heat issues is what's going on there. I think we got some heat dispensing upgrades in the pipeline, so we're going to have to put some work on that because that's definitely a bit of an issue there for me. Alright, going to use a little overtake here. Try and stay in front of Norris. He's going to be to my outside. I'm going to turn off ERS because I don't want to use it up all at once here.
DRS is being enabled this lap.
Let Norris go by here and kind of follow him.
Second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Yeah, so I'm needing to do a 1-2 on the brake. So that's okay. That's good information to have. I'm just using DRS. I'm going to try and save ERS because obviously we're going to use it a lot. Yep, he's good at blocking. Very good. Yep, so I'm just needing to do a pump. I'm needing to pump brakes. I'm not needing to hold brakes. So that's good information to have. Gotten to him a little bit there. I don't know why though. I've had really good brakes at the other races, at least as far as I can tell. So I'm not sure why I'm having this issue now. Hit over that. That didn't help me out speed-wise. Use a little ERS here. He's going to dive it in there. I think I have some wing damage potentially. Where am I at? I'm at 8th. Okay, so not too bad. We're not doing too bad. Baku once again. It's one of my better street courses. I think we proved at Miami that's probably my best street course, all things considered. Who we got here? Ooh, boy. Yeah, I gotta figure out my braking zone on that. Yeah, because I'm holding it too much, and that's causing me issues. So I am not comfortable with the brakes, I can tell you that right now. So brake upgrades, we're going to try and find those if we can. Use a little ERS through here, just try and get that speed up. Keep us away from Gasly and Alonso. Not Gasly, Gasly. There's an L there.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Alright, so yeah, we need to do a quick pump of the brakes up. But you can see my brake temps, they are something else. Ooh, yeah. I'm not liking how those feel. Obviously, we got lots of speed. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of what my brakes are doing here. So we need to work on keeping those puppies a little bit on the cooler side there. So maybe I need to take some pressure out of them just so that they're not fully in contact. That might be something to look at. Yeah, I can tell you right now, not a fan of how they feel, that's for sure. Use a little ERS here. Now for one lap around, we're doing pretty good, but yeah, you can just watch the temps. We are getting way too high here. Oop, hit the wall there.
Check your MFD for a new strategy option.
We're gonna try and just keep on going with the wing damage, wait until we need to pit. That way, I know for sure that we're good on the tire wear. Alright, there we go. Yep, getting better at breaking into that zone. It's like, part of the problem is that I'm just watching the mirror too much, and that's not helping me with making decisions here. So, gotta watch the mirror, but also gotta do what's best for the car. And what's best for the car is getting those brakes cooled off just a little bit. Okay, we don't have as much wing there, so lost a little front downforce, not as much performance there. Using a little bit of that ERS there. Everybody's getting a pretty good run here. Okay, whatever. Ooh, boy. Got out of that one. 3 wide into that first turn. Not a good idea, I can tell you that right now. Oh, wow, almost got taken out by Russell there. He was trying to get to my inside. Fun experience. I'm currently 9th still, so in the points. Alright. Yeah, so I'm hitting the brakes a little bit more. We got a dive bomb here from Alonso. Not going to take too kindly to that. And got spun up by Alonso here. Can't do much about that, guys. Sorry.
Watch that rear wing. You've taken some slight damage.
Right, so now we got to get back around. We got some damage. Should be able to go on to the hard tires here. Get that fixed. Got quite a bit of wear on the engines and stuff, so we're going to be working on that, obviously. Street course is not my thing, people. Not my thing. I am much more of a road course guy. I mean, they're okay, but I'm not a fan of watching them, and I'm not really a fan of driving them either. Not my thing at all. So let's get back on the pit road here. Watch my brakes again. Ooh. Should be able to put on hards and make it all the way to the end, I would expect. It's not super long of a race, which is nice. But we gotta get onto pit road. There's probably a few other people that are going to be hitting pit road here too with damage. Got a few other people hitting pit road now.
Roy's coming in for his
Okay, so
now.
Roy's already in, but we're going to go ahead and come in too, because fortunately we just got to get this car fixed. So, double stacking isn't what we want.
And it looks like the pit crew are out in the lane and ready to perform their magic on the car. They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
Alrighty, so now we're all the way in the back, barring a safety car, so we just... Oh, I need to turn off my ERS there. I'm not sure why that was on. Turn that off and just try and take it nice and easy. Hope for maybe a safety car or something, but try to put some good laps down, but also we've got to get these hard tires warmed up, so... Oh, that hasn't helped us out, but with this place we normally do get a safety car, so we'll have to wait and see here. Turn the corner there a little bit. But I don't know, I just do not have the brakes that I'm looking for. They're not there, so major issue somewhere in the brake line that's not helping me out here. And I don't know what to really do other than pumping the brakes seems to be helping out a little bit, so Not totally sure what's going on there, but it's definitely a...
Damage to the rear wing. You've got damage to your rear wing.
Alright, so we got a little bit of damage to the rear wing is the report. I can kind of see it a little bit off color there, but not too bad. So that was because we backed into the fence ever so slightly, so that gave us a bit of a problem there. It's not too bad, but obviously not ideal. We're going to be nice and easy through here. Let off the throttle. Nice, nice, nice. Hit the wing, of course we did. Of course we did. Why wouldn't we? I think it's still drivable though. We just gotta... We can't keep making these mistakes. Come on. Street courses. Can't wait to see the back of these. That's for sure. We got a bunch of guys in front of us. Got Roy the boy up there too. Trying to watch my temps here again. Yeah, I think we need to kind of back up the corner almost a little bit on speed. Ooh, yep. I just totally missed my braking zone on that. Yep, street courses, not my thing, that's for sure. I like a road course with a dedicated racing line. Just makes my life a whole lot easier. And enjoyable. Like my road courses, that's for sure. So, we'll see what we can do when we get back there. So, gotta kind of pump the brakes there a little bit.
You've got damage to the rear wing. Expect some slight impact on performance.
Right. There we go. So we're getting better at getting into the turns there and braking. And you can just see how hot the brakes are. So as I said, I'm not totally sure what's going on there, but I know that's way too warm for our brakes to be. Oh, come on.
That looked bad. Are you alright? Let me know you're okay.
How on earth did we do that? Oh, a typical into a street course. It's about sums it up there. Oh boy, we gotta work on that.
It's never an easy race here in Azerbaijan. There's drama around every corner, but they've come through to take a brilliant victory here today. Anthony, tell me, what was it that helped them achieve this success?
I think a large part of the result comes down to temperament. They were able to keep their heads when everyone around them was losing theirs, and that's allowed them to get the best out of the car, to maximise the strategy, and to stay out of trouble.
Red Bull put up an outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win. Let's see how the drivers' standings have changed. This result then narrows the gap between our championship leader and the rest of the standings. Some amazing talent out on the track today, but Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
There's a few contenders, but George Russell definitely stood out, I think. A really solid drive from him today, and one I'm sure the fans enjoyed.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. The lead at the top comes down after a strong weekend from the challenging pack. Meanwhile, AlphaTauri's strong weekend allows them to continue their march up the table. It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action, and I can't wait to see what's next.
So, disappointing result once again, although Roy did finish 19th, so that's an improvement for him, all things considered, so not terrible there. Taking a look at the race director here, see what happened, incidents. See, we had George Russell collided with me, Alfa Romero collided with me, we got Sebastian Vettel, Roy, then of course I got terminal damage on a wreck. So that's all that typical stuff there. We got everybody doing one stop for the pit stop, so nothing of major difference there. Taking a look at driver stands, was still in 10th, so that's kind of nice. And we still sit 6th in point standings, so if we could actually start some performance, we might be able to jump to 4th if we could put some actual work in. So it's not out of possibility, but it's not looking too good. We could definitely jump over Alpine, whatever they're called, if we put some more work in. So we could do that, but right now we're not doing too good, so we need to work on that. So lots of work that needs to be put in, and we need to totally move on from these last 2 races because that was abysmal. So let's see what's next on the schedule as we head out of here and back stateside. Alright, so we got some heat dispensing rims that we're going to be working on. Hopefully try and get some heat out of those brakes, because that would definitely be rather helpful. And so we're going to advance time here real quick. Got second driver promotion, second driver external training. We got a new structure piece as well added on, so that's certainly helpful. We don't really have anywhere where we can upgrade anything yet. We did get our suit analysis, got that one added in, so that's nice to have, and that's good, and it is really good what we need to see. So next up is Canada, the Canadian Grand Prix. That one should be fun, back to more of a road course style. I know it's kind of a street course, but it's also just more of that traditional road course setup though, which I certainly enjoy and like. So that's going to be up next. Hopefully we can do much better there, but that's going to be it for today, guys. I don't like street courses. I don't know if you've caught on to that, but they are not my thing, and for good reason. I can't seem to not bounce off the walls every 10 seconds. So anyways, next up, Canada. We'll see you guys here next time. Bye-bye.
We're back once again beside the St. Lawrence River here in Montreal for the Canadian Grand Prix. The event first moved to the variant of this track back in 1978, and it was won by none other than Gilles Villeneuve, the first Canadian to ever win his home race, and in whose honour the circuit would be renamed. If you want flat-out racing, you've come to the right place this weekend, as it's full throttle for 59% of this 2.7-mile circuit, peaking at around 210 miles per hour going into the final chicane. But that speed requires discipline, and there are more than a few close walls here just waiting to punish drivers with a heavy right foot. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Oldtimer lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Hamilton, Sainz, George Russell and Leclerc, Perez, Fernando Alonso, Norris and Daniel Ricciardo, Gasly, Ocon, Valtteri Bottas and Magnussen, Mick Schumacher, Albon, Sebastian Vettel and Lance Stroll, Joe, Tsunoda, Latifi and Roy Nissany. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track. Natalie Pinkham joins me once again in the commentary box. It's fantastic to have you with us today. I'm curious though, how do you think the drivers stop those pre-race nerves from becoming overwhelming when you're lining up on the grid?
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline as they anticipate the rundown into turn 1, a bit like preparing to go into battle. The unknown situation will bring nerves, but that's a good thing. It'll keep them focused on the moment and on their surroundings as we build towards the start of the Grand Prix.
Alrighty guys, just north of the border we got ourselves a pretty good strategy and had a really good qualifying lap as well, so definitely appreciate that. Everything looks good in the settings. Gonna go overshoot a little bit. Get back on track here and protect from Verstappen. I think we got Hamilton coming there too. I'm starting off on mediums, everyone else is on hard, so that's gonna switch a few things up there with how fast everybody is able to race. We'll be going to hards currently is what the strategy is. Might switch that to softs though, depending on when we actually come to pit road, because if we can stretch these tires pretty far, we should be able to get the soft tires to work for a good majority of the race. Gonna totally miss my zone there. Slowed it up though so we didn't get a huge advantage. And going into first turn, still leading with medium tires on over everybody else's softs. Nice and easy there. And we're going to be going into a straightaway still in the lead, which is nice. I don't think we have any damage for any of that contact, so that's good. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting race, especially on the tire strategy, as going from these two hards could be interesting, but it just all depends on when pit strategy falls. Go ahead and hit the brakes here. I figured out something with the brakes, so ended up 1-1 a road course, so that helps me out a whole lot. But I would
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this
Alright,
energy. Come
thank
on.
you sir. So need to use up a little bit of our ERS. We'll do that here in a bit. But ended up reducing the brake pressure, and that's kind of helped with how fast the brakes get heat into them. So that's certainly helpful. We also have an upgrade for heat dispersing wheel rims, so that could really help out with brake temps. So we'll see how that goes. But development's really coming in handy. And just research and development on our own here during practice really helped out figuring out what's going on with that. So the brakes feel much better, not as good as I would like them to be for sure, but they're certainly improved. Getting a lot of weird feedback noises in my audio for whatever reason, so that's interesting. Nice turn in there. Gotta watch out for those rumble strips, because if you hit it just wrong at the right speed, the rear tires will come
Okay, DRS will be
out from underneath you. Ooh, fastest lap, nice. So this is one of my favorite tracks to race on. Also, probably my favorite racetrack to watch F1 on, as usually got a NASCAR race or something else on during the American Grand Prix, so can't really tear myself away from that, that's for sure. But definitely one of my favorite tracks to race on, that is for sure. It's a lot of fun. Got a lot of speed, but it's just that nice actual road. It kind of reminds me of Monza too, to some degree, but it's just that nice road course layout where you can get a good rhythm for the track, get a brake rhythm, get an acceleration rhythm. It's just honestly just one of the best tracks, and I just really love how it races. So for me, it's one of the best. And that's why I knew that I could be good at, is all these traditional road courses. I can do a pretty good job as we continue to lead Hamilton with medium tires. His softs have not gained him much of an advantage. We've got to watch out for that too. Cutting the corner, can't do that. So kind of shortcut my shortcut there just a tad. Had to straighten up so I didn't go too deep in there. But yeah, brakes are feeling much better. Car has a lot of good handling right now, so good job by the team getting it set up. And yeah, we had some really good laps. I think we were about 6th fastest in practice, which was really good, and then had an absolute killer lap in qualifying. So that really helped us out very, very well. Watching the time back to everybody, they're getting DRS now, I believe. So they're closing in on us a little bit here, but that's okay. We can run longer on a run than they can, so they're going to have to come to pit road. So potentially, to depending on what everyone else did on their strategies. Ooh, I totally overcooked that one. Going wide. Hit the ERS. There we go. So depending on what everyone else's strategy is, they could be hitting pit road before I do, which could get me a really good gap. And as I said, just depending on where cautions or anything else falls, I saw a bunch of signs there, so they might be coming this next lap. Or
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 20.7.
that is not a good thing. Roy is not doing the best of this season. I was excited to have him on board, but unfortunately he has not had that good of a season, and the performance is simply not showing. So I can't remember if we have a mid-season contract signing or not, but we might have to look at the market quite a bit here, because he has just not done that well, and that's definitely causing me some grief, because we could be getting some point finishes. Well, I think we can get some point finishes. We got decent cars, or at least seems like we do, if my performance does anything. But maybe it's just my experience on road courses is really what's keeping this team afloat. I'm not sure. I mean, right now you can see that I'm doing really, really good. Just one of my favorite tracks. Obviously I can make a mistake here for sure, but currently doing a really good job leading this field. Not to toot my own horn too much, but that's what's happening. So, with that being said, I would expect that we would have the performance in our second car to be able to be better than last, which I'm pretty sure is where he's at. Yep, made a mistake right there. Able to rebound. You gotta watch out on that though, because turning too sharp and hitting the throttle, ooh boy, the car will come out from underneath you. And I totally messed up that section, so alright, let's get back on track here. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Alright, I think I'm back in the groove. We'll see how we go. Tires obviously going to be wearing out, so that's going to change how the car reacts. But everyone else behind me, as I said, should have to hit pit road before I do. So we're going to have to wait and see. Hit a little ERS here while Hamilton does stuff. Let him have the outside, that's fine. I can get him on the inside here. Gonna hit that ERS on the way out. There we go. Haven't used ERS for a bit, and you can see the speed difference there. So we got a pretty good amount of ERS for us. So these guys still.
Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGUH. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep temps under control, please.
Alright, so we got some sort of issue here. The MGUH. I think we're within regular bounds to be able to keep that from overheating or ending our race here, but we'll see. Turn that off right now. Yeah, I mean, for this, I just love this track because you can get in such a good rhythm. And also you can slowly feel as the tires wears out as well, so just it really gives you that really good feel for how your car reacts each lap. It's nice. I like it. Also, probably the first time I've raced on this track and it's not raining. I don't remember if we've ever had that, but I know in 2020 seasons I kept running this track and it would always be wet, so that makes huge difference that it's dry right now. So definitely appreciate that. We're using a little bit of ERS, stay away from Hamilton and stuff. Alright, hit a little brake here, there we go. And they are hitting pit road. So who doesn't hit pit road? That's going to be obviously the question, but that's going to give me.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
I think we can stretch this out quite a bit here. I'm going to try and switch the softs here at some point, not through this section though. Probably on the back section coming to the flag. So we'll do that at. And I think we can stretch these tires pretty far. Ooh, cool, we got a Supercut token. Yahoo! but I think we should be able. Alright, Nicholas Latifi is out of the session, so that means that Roy will not finish last. There we go. So we have switched to softs. And as I said, I think we can run this session longer than we have been, than we thought we were going to. So that's my plan right now. Ooh, yep. But we gotta watch out for that. Okay, everybody else hitting pit road there.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
Okay, so we got Latifi. He's out of the track. Good, good, good. Behind me is on pit road right now, so that's going to give me a pretty good gap for a pit stop here. So definitely appreciate that. So Hamilton, he's going to be about 17 seconds behind. They probably switched either mediums or hards. I would assume hards, but they could have switched to mediums. Mediums. I was watching the name, but I wasn't looking at the tire compound there where I was talking, so I didn't check that out. But they're currently on mediums. They are faster than me, I know that. But I think we can switch the softs if we run like another 2 to 3 laps. So if we can just do that, we're gonna bump the wall there just a little bit. Let me see what tire wear is doing. Okay, oh yeah. We're good. We're good. We're good on tire wear. It's a little worn, but it's not that bad. Just gotta keep these laps as consistent as possible. Well, my palms are sweating, literally. Use a little bit of ERS on this straight here. Just try to keep consistent lap time. Alright, so we can pit any time from 10 to 17, so that's good. I have not seen my teammate hit the pits. He probably did, but I did not watch it. I would assume that he could be on the same strategy as I am, honestly, too, so I'm not totally sure where he's at. But we are going to run as many more laps as we can here. A little ERS through here. I think if we can get to lap 12 would be good. I missed my braking zone through there. That's my fault. Tires are not the issue, it's just me thinking and I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Here we go, much better through here. Nice turn, good, 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 and hit that throttle. A little bit of ERS on the straights each time here just to get us up to speed as quickly as we can be. Almost felt the tires coming around there that time. Alrighty, nice and easy through here. So I think we're going to come this time by. That will give us about 6 laps remaining. And I think our soft tires should be able to last that entire run. So that's going to be my plan. There'll be ERS through here, but I can definitely feel those tires slipping on the throttle a little bit. So before we have an issue, definitely want to come to pit road and get those switched out. But these tires have done a really, really good job for us. You can see we've lost like a second to Hamilton. Alrighty, nice and easy. Hit ERS all the way down, please. Yeah, we're losing some tire grip in the back, and you can feel that. So, coming this time by, we are coming in. Alright, into pit lane we come.
And it looks like the pit crew are out in the lane and ready to perform their magic on the car. They're going to be aiming to achieve the fastest pit stop time possible. It looks like there's an issue with one of the rear wheel attachments. They'll be incredibly disappointed.
Okay, stay clear. clear of the white line on the exit will receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Alright, so we gotta get these tires warmed up here. Oh, perfect timing on that, and Sonny was on the same strategy as we are, so we gotta get these tires warmed up here. So we're gonna go a little bit on the easy side for the first part of this, but we are right behind everybody. But we got brand new tires to their multiple laps of worn tires, so that's good. Get a little bit of ERS, DRS here. First time we've been able to use DRS. Car almost came around on me there as I hit that bump. Alrighty, so these guys, obviously they got the speed and they're also in front of me now. But I've got brand new soft tires to see me to the end of this race. So I'm not going to push things too hard here. As I said, we're trying to get the tires up to optimal temp. And also I'm going to try and save some ERS here for the next few laps if I can. So we're going to just try and see if we can work our way around Russell here without really pushing ERS if we can. Ooh, nope. I missed the brakes there. That's on me. I'm going to try and stay aggressive here though. Let him go. Just missed my brakes into that corner. Ended up getting into him there a little bit. That's on me. So as you can see, these guys are a little bit slower. They've got multiple laps on their tires. And I got brand new softs, so lots of speed in these tires. That's going to help me out. But once again, just trying to take it easy if I can. So that's where I make mistakes, is trying to pass guys. So nice and easy. Nice and easy. There we go. Good crossover. See if we can use a little bit of ERS here to the DRS. There we go. And we're just going to use the rest of the DRS, saving our ERS all the way down. Ooh, nicely done there. Good job. Okay, so we are past Russell. Let's see if we can catch up to Verstappen and Hamilton here and work our way around them. I think Roy's getting fired this season. He is not doing very good. We have given him a ton of workouts and stuff to help him with focus. He has not been able to do much with that car. And we're working on new developments and stuff, but he has just not been able to accomplish anything. I have caught up to these guys by myself. No real ERS usage here. Alright, this is exciting. This is where I make mistakes usually, so we gotta see what we can do here. Alright. I'm not using any ERS here. Not using any ERS. We need that to make sure we can keep away from these guys once we get past them. But we are faster than they are. So we're going to be nice and easy here. No ERS this time. Got our DRS. Just going to kind of draft here behind Verstappen. Also, I can outbrake him too into the turns, which is also helpful. I'm going to go and get myself some more drag. Fastest lap right there of the race is moi. So if nothing else, I just need to stay here in the top 10 and not throw away that extra point I got for the fastest lap. So we got a little bit close to Verstappen. He's a little bit slower. Ooh, a little wide. Gotta be careful here. I'm going to probably use ERS on the exit of this next time. We've been able to store up some. That was the main thing that I was watching, is that we were kind of low on it, so I was trying to store some back up. Alright, dive into here. A little bit of contact there. Going to use that ERS. I think he's using ERS too. Alright, let's see if we got the speed. He's going to try and block here. Try and dive it in. He actually was really good. Okay, thank you for stopping. He was very kind. He knew that I was under there working with him. He went a little bit wide, kind of messed up his line though, but instead of diving it down to try and block, he did a really good job there, so thank you, sir. Much respect to you. And I luckily was able to check up, not hit him, so...
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Alright, so we're good on that. Alrighty, now it's Hamilton time. Get the wall a little bit there. Watch for that. Ooh, we got our first one of the season in our grass, people. Hit the brakes, hit the brakes. Nice, nice, nice. Should be able to get past Verstappen on the back stretch here. Try and save that fuel. Oh, ERS. There we go. ERS has been engaged. I think he used it at the same time too. Alright, I also have DRS. Not enough this time. Got too far back. Ooh, I almost got majorly loose there. Go ahead and turn off. Go to his outside here. There we go. Run him wide. There we go. We've got the lead.
Good job. Nice overtake.
Yeah, that was a decent overtake. A little bit on the dirty side, but not terrible. Alright, hit those brakes. Alright, we're going to try and save some ERS this lap here. I think the tires have really shown up for us, and they're really wearing out, so we did a great job on our tire strategy there. So really good job with that. So I'm just going to ride around. We're not going to use ERS here unless we need to. No need to put extra power down and get the car unsettled if we don't need to. We'll use DRS and stuff if we get it. I don't think we will though.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Yep, we're good on fuel. Just want to be hitting 1 lap to go here coming around. Alright, we're going to hit the brakes. We're going to go through here nice and slowly. Use a little bit of ERS here on the straight. Just keep Hamilton further back.
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap of the race.
1 lap to go. Florida racing here. Oh, I like this track a lot. Alright, nice and easy through here. There we go. Nice and easy, run it wide, don't get close to the wall. Ooh, boy, after the last 2 weeks, this has been a great race, no matter what. We just proved that we can do much better than what we've shown the last 2 weeks, which is absolutely awesome. And those brakes. Get the car turned. ERS all the way down the back stretch here. Let's go. Nice and easy, nice and easy. And we're gonna win a Canada. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's great.
Yes, you've done it! You've done it! Well done! Great stuff, mate. Great stuff.
Oh, that's a good one there. Alright, well that was a whole lot of fun. Love that track. And there we go. We get to get these people the win that they deserve.
So, Natalie, what do you think helped them deliver this result?
Well, tyre management probably played quite a large role in the outcome of this one. As ever, it's not just about speed, it's about maintaining that speed consistently over a stint, over a race distance. So, being able to keep up the lap times while still being smooth on the controls, gentle on the tyres, that's where the race was won today.
Well, what a thrilling end to an incredible Grand Prix weekend. Our top 3 finishers should be incredibly happy with what they were able to achieve out there today. Let's have a quick look at how the drivers' standings have changed. Well, not the result our points leader would have wanted, but it certainly makes things interesting going forward. Let's focus on the driver of the day. Natalie Pinkham, come on, who do you pick?
It's got to be Lewis Hamilton. I mean, he pulled off some impressive feats out there on track today, even by his high standards.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. It was a tough race for our championship leaders, who lose ground at the top of the table. Meanwhile, good work from the owner-drivers team this weekend, who pushed themselves further up the order. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alrighty, so that's super impressive there. We got 37 points. We're moved up to 8th in the driver standings, 5th in the team standings. So if we can get a second driver that can actually stop doing some points on these races, we could potentially beat McLaren here. I think basically we're out of contention for getting Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes at this point. Maybe Mercedes, but that's very, very unlikely. Unless, as I said, we get a teammate who can really start performing as... yeah, look at that. He's nowhere to be seen. So taking a look at the finishing positions, obviously we did a great job there, staying consistent and being able to have the fastest lap and win the race. Really, really good from start to finish. Lewis Hamilton, they really good job. He was able to jump Max Verstappen on pit road, I believe. So, and obviously we had a slow pit stop, but still able to get past all 3 of these guys, which is really, really important. And we did a good job there with those soft tires. Color signs: Sergio Perez, Charles Leclerc, McLaren did a good job. Alpine also got 10th, and let's see where Roy finished. Roy was able to stay in front of Latifi. So that's good, but he really needs to get some more speed. So he was running, his best lap was a 1:18.714. I was running a 1:15.783. So he needs help. He needs lots of help. So, alright guys, we'll see you back at HQ stateside here in a bit. Alright, so we got a bunch of developments that should hopefully be coming in. We got race simulations. We're going to put our second driver to work, and we're going to hope that he can improve. Durability, team training, let's see. Going to work with chassis, and we're going to work with durability. Try and get those guys some upgrades and stuff. Taking a look, what I want to look at is, we need to update that, so go ahead and get that done. We're almost to a point where we can get another driver. Let's look at contracts. He's got 14 days left on his contract, so we are kind of in the driver's market. He's got 1.5 million market value, so let's see who we could possibly afford. Got him, obviously. Just got to do some comparing here. So compare him to Roy, and we can kind of see experiment stats and stuff. So Oscar Piastri, that's one guy we can look at. We got Robert Schwartzman. Definitely has some improvements. Lots of improvement. Dan Tektum, or Tektum, I think that's the way you pronounce it. Jahar. Yeah, I'm not going to pronounce that guy's name because I'll ruin it. We got Richard, Enzo Fappadelli, Liam Lawson. We got Jury there, Marcus Armstrong, Jet Atkin, Bent. Got a lot of people in here. David Beckman, just looking at the market. Alicia Delata. Take a look there, and he's not much better. So I think probably, I think we're watching this guy potentially here. Armstrong. He's a bit cheaper, obviously, so we could definitely afford him if necessary, but he's got better racecraft and better pace. A little bit worse on the awareness, and 2 less on experience, but overall a bit better balance. Liam Lawson as well. He's much better in racecraft. We got Dan Tickman. He's a little bit cheaper there, but he's got a lot more racecraft, better awareness, better pace, just lacking in that experience. And then Oscar Piastri, 21 on the racecraft, a little bit better on awareness and better on pace as well. And so just looking at that, then of course we got him. So basically it's almost anybody we hire could be better than he is. So that's kind of how that works. Obviously we're not doing anything. Check out our R&D. We definitely need to get some of these working. That's almost done. That's supposed to be done. Rear wing, upper flap, that could definitely be done. Chassis, definitely want to continue doing that. Ooh, that's done already. Okay, sweet. Got some engine covers. That's our weight distribution. We got that should finish up here in a bit. Durability, we're not really doing a whole lot on that because that seems to all be going pretty good. And then obviously we don't have any developments with Ford right now. Let's just go ahead and advance time and see what all gets done, and then we'll go on from there. Okay, that went through. Those went through. That went through. Our heat dispensing, that failed. Okay, so we gotta get that done. So we got the British Grand Prix coming up next. We are... What day are we on? Let's see here. We got that part we're replacing. He's got 4 days left on his contract, so next week we're going to be looking at a new driver is what's going to be happening here. Let's work on getting something working, and we got this working down here again in chassis. We can do an engine cover, that's weight reduction. We got engine distribution, we got that we can do. I'm kind of working more on aerodynamics right now, I think. So we got those done, so that's good. We got side pod profile. That would help with drag reduction. We've got DRS. We don't have anything available in those currently. We got front wing adjuster bracket, so that would help us out slightly. And we also have got rear wing upper. We're going to try and get this to work here, and that should be done after the French Grand Prix. So we're working on those. Alrighty, so back to corporate side of things here and the driver market. We were watching Schumacher. I think he's a little bit out of our price range for this year, as we're just trying to really work on getting everything put back together here after having that major thing. I think we might get Oscar here. We'll see if we can talk to him some, but just comparing him to what we got, 21 on the racecraft, so a little bit better at potentially passing. He's got better pace, he's a little bit better on awareness, he's not as good as experience, but we can work on that. And I think that could really help us out with some better finishes. So I think that's probably our best bet on coming in, and also, as I said, he's a little bit cheaper on that salary there too. So anyways, guys, we've got the British Grand Prix coming up. Really good race day at Canada, so really enjoyed that. Hopefully you enjoyed it as well, but nice to be back on some tracks that I'm actually really good at, so that's fun. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys here next time. Bye bye.
We return once again then to the home of British motorsport and the birthplace of the Formula One World Championship. It's race day here at Silverstone, and it's time for the British Grand Prix. Silverstone circuit then is 3.6 miles long, has a total of 18 corners, and of course is no stranger to the rain. There won't be any DRS available in these conditions, but the Wellington and Hangar straights are still good opportunities to tuck into the slipstream and make a pass. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. George Russell will begin today's event in pole position, and a very happy Carlos Sainz will start second. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Leclerc, Lando Norris, Oldtimer, Perez, Hamilton, Ricciardo and Fernando Alonso, Gasly, Bottas, Esteban Ocon and Tsunoda, Joe, Stroll, Sebastian Vettel and Kevin Magnussen, Albon, Nissany, Mick Schumacher and Nicholas Latifi. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. Not one of the easiest days to go racing. It's damp, it's slippery, there's dark clouds as far as the eye can see. The rain is here then, and that's going to take away a lot of the grip. Anthony Davidson, that's going to make turn 1 very interesting indeed.
Yeah, it's these kind of conditions where you can go in with one of two mindsets. You either see it as an opportunity, or you're worried that all of your hard work's about to be undone. We've been stuck in these conditions now for a few hours, more or less this kind of intensity, so we don't seem to have too much standing water, so we're not likely to be starting behind a safety car. And like you say, Crofty, the charge down into turn 1 will be quite interesting. I think we're in for a cracking Grand Prix.
Alrighty guys, so we're here at the UK, it's Silverstone. Like this track, definitely a fun one. What we got going on though is rain, obviously, so that's going to make things fun. Let's check out race strategy. Currently we have one stop. I think we're going to just keep it like that. We're not going to be going too hard on the fuel. We got 13 laps, so we'll just bring that down just a little bit. Make the car a little bit less there. We got a balance setup. We changed up the brake bias and stuff like that, so that should be good to go. Make sure that's selected. We're good on that. How you like the rain jackets our guys have though, with the very nice water repellent cargo pants? Those are some sweet looking suits there, guys. Nice, very, very good. Anyways, not a bad qualifying result. Got loose on the last turn, so ended up losing like 4 spots, so a bit of a bummer, but we're gonna have to see what we can do. Had some fun testing out the rain in the simulator back at HQ, so that should be interesting. And yeah, we got some work to do once we get done with the race, as I think we got a new driver hiring that is probably going to happen, so we'll have to see how that goes. But anyways, let's hit the track and let's go racing in the UK. The Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida Racing. Let's get ready to go. Alright, nice and easy as we get off to a start here. Conditions. Alright, so we got some wear on a part. Very good. Not sure what the collision nonsense was that they told about us there, but we had a collision with Norris. I know that. That was on me. So it's pretty wet out here. Dropped to 7th. So unfortunately, Roy has not been that impressive this year. So we're going to have to see how he does in this race. But he has just not been that impressive, all things considered. So we'll have to see how he's able to do. But yeah, I think his days might be numbered, as he's already dropped all the way to the back. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see where he's at once we get done with this race. But that's probably the most important thing we got to look at for the team, is second driver potentially. Alrighty, so car's not handling too bad in the wet. I haven't really driven this particular setup in the wet, so a little bit different. Doesn't feel bad though. Luckily, it feels like we got plenty of grip and downforce. Yeah, I'm going to check out some parts here. Everything looks fine, so not sure what the MJKU or whatever they were asking me about, what that wear was, but it looks fine to me. Alright, so we're currently sitting 7th. Not a whole lot of room for aggressive moves, as if you go aggressive into the corner with the wet conditions, you can definitely spin out a little bit too close to cutting the corner there. Aye, 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 aye.
Okay, clear.
Got hooked onto, I'm not sure who that was, if that was Hamilton or Russell, but I got hooked onto him and just could not get free. I'm gonna take my position back here. He's probably gonna undercross me. That's fine. But yeah, that's I would take blame for that, but that's not really up to me. I'm gonna try and stay wide here. There we go. Lando Norris or Ricardo there being really nice, letting me back on track. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, good net. We do not have front turn, I can tell you that. So, car has grip, but front turn is not one of the things we have on this car. I'm going to try and use ERS here, get some speed, and separate ourselves here from Ricardo. So anyways, guys, how's your week been going? I hope it's been going well. Yeah, we do not have front turn in. Mine's been going pretty good so far. When I recorded this, ended up having I'm not sure what it was. It might have been leftover from the Saharan dust we had down here in Florida before the hurricane came through. Luckily, everything worked good with that. But that Saharan dust was messing me up pretty bad, and I ended up having all kinds of weirdness going on with the sinuses and stuff. Luckily, I feel pretty good now, but there's a few days there where my throat was just burning because I could not get everything drained out. So, luckily, feeling a bit better, and thus why this video exists, which is nice. Alrighty, we're getting a pretty good. Ooh, we got a must have damaged Ricardo some earlier on there. Sorry to him if we did. Didn't mean to. I don't think we have any damage. Nope, everything looks good on the car. Sorry to him about that. Not mean to do that. Hamilton, that one I'm not sorry for at all. He just decided to hook me, and there's not really a way to get unhooked from that situation, so that's kind of on him. But luckily we were able to figure it out without really damaging ourselves as far as I can tell. So that's good. Looks like we got Ocon and Alonso, the BWT cars behind us, I think. Definitely a lack of traction in the front of the car. It's a pretty good amount of grip, but there's just not a good, there's not enough traction to actually make a good turn. Oh yeah, there's no turn response there at all. Good, so tires just kind of skimming across the wet surface is what I think. So we probably need some more downforce set up in the front potentially, as he just does not want to turn around at all. Good night. That is bad. Okay, so a bit of a tight car issue. Let me see. I could probably switch to that. That might help. Switching the differential. We'll see if that loosens me up any. Usually that does. Okay, that feels a little bit better. I think we might be catching the lead pack here. Just try not to loop it, because once I loop it, we're going to be done for. Yeah, but there's a lot of lack of traction with the rain. I got enough to stay on the track. It's just I'm noticing it a lot more as we keep on. Ooh, yeah, did you hear that? Tires were spinning there. Alrighty. So I don't think there's really going to be much of a need to change tires here. We'll have to see. Okay, we entered that way messed up, so need to fix those.
And we're still happy that we're on the right tires at the moment.
Oh, so rain might be clearing out here as we go.
Okay, gap ahead is 6.9
Yeah, we got both BWT cars behind us there. Yeah, trying to roll into these corners a little bit more, a little bit less throttle, see if that helps us out. Yeah, I can feel those rear tires kind of spinning when we go to throttle. So luckily we got enough grip not to totally loop it, which is nice. Okay, nice and easy, nice and easy. Get some ERS here. So we fell to 7th in the starting melee. Honestly, I'm kind of fine with that. I like Silverstone, just never has been one of my better F1 tracks. Especially with the newer configuration. I'm used to the very old classic configuration of Silverstone. Always enjoyed that one. Total Immersion Racing, you can check those videos out on the channel as well. Make sure you do. They're pretty cool, seeing where racing games have come from. Obviously from Total Immersion Racing in, I believe, 2002. I want to say it's 2002, but I don't remember for sure. I think it's 2002. Versus today's 2022. So 20-year difference in video games. And it's pretty cool to see where we've come from. But how many features that game back then had is absolutely incredible still. So make sure you check those videos out because that's pretty neat. But anyways, we're holding our own here pretty good. We're not really losing time to the guys behind. Staying decently consistent. So that's certainly helpful for us because we need to get some more points if we can. Nice and easy, nice and easy. So what we're kind of seeing some cloud clearing up here. We're also seeing a bit of a track open up on the not a track, a path open up on the track where we're running, and so that's getting a little bit less water on there. So could we see some dry conditions here? There definitely seems to be less water. But also I'm not driving directly behind somebody, so that kind of helps too. Gotta be really careful racing wet conditions and these turtles here. So that could end up being a pretty big problem for me. Ooh, that was a nice nice timed area through there. Hit the ERS going down the straight, nice and easy. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh, catching back up to the pack a little bit.
Green flag.
Alright, apparently we had a caution somewhere on the track and everything's back to green. I'm gonna try and hit this ERS through this section. There we go, fastest lap done right there. And Roy is out of the session. That is probably gonna end up in his end of the career for us here. I have to go back and check out what happened. Might be mechanical, but that's probably going to be the end of his career with us, unfortunately. Roy the boy didn't last very long. I was hoping he was going to excel a little bit quicker, but didn't really do that. So
Now gap to the car in front is 7.2 seconds.
alright, so we're losing time but also gaining time. It kind of goes back and forth. And I'm messing up some of my lines here. So that's my issue. Nice, 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 nice. Go, go, go on the ERS. Seem to be doing pretty good though. As we're running here. Gonna go into the grass a little bit. There we go. Make sure you don't hit the throttle too hard when you hit the grass, just so you don't spin out. But yeah, we're putting a bit of a gap on the guys behind us. Certainly like that. A safety car would definitely be helpful because that would get us bunched back up, and that would give me a chance to kind of move amongst these guys up here. But we can work with what we got at the moment. 7th's a good spot, especially for the wet conditions that we're facing.
Okay, mate, Roy's out of the race.
Yep, so just got confirmation he is out. Apparently okay, as far as I know. Team would have told me otherwise, I'm sure. So he probably just ended up pulling off. Which, depending on what the issue is, we might have to have a talk with him, because your car might not be running the best, but you can still run it. That's one thing that I do not understand about F1. Now, if the car won't go, that's one thing, and I totally get that. But if your car's running super slow and you're not going to be able to compete, I mean, you can still run. That is the thing. You can keep running. That is an option. I know it doesn't seem like it for F1 for some reason, but it is an option. It's like, hey, it's like, your ERS might not be working, but you can still run the race. But anyways, differences between NASCAR and F1, I guess. Difference between grinding and just having enough money to be able to quit. Quitting, not an option. Don't like quitting if I can help it. That's close to a cutting of the course there. Use some ERS here. We're kind of saving up some ERS that last lap.
The car ahead is 7.2 seconds.
Yeah, so we're not really catching up to the guys ahead of us. Unfortunately, they keep pulling away slightly. So we're kind of right in between. So with some more developments, we might be able to close that gap more. But for right now, anyways, we're kind of behind these guys a little bit. So Norris, Perez, I'm pretty sure Verstappen's out there. I think Russell is up leading this thing. There might have been a Ferrari up there too. Oh, good night. Another fastest lap. Oh, good. If I just outdid my first fastest lap, that means I should get an extra point here. Yeah, there's 2 Ferraris, 2 Red Bulls, 1 McLaren, and 1 Mercedes. So, trying to get our Florida Racing Ford-powered F1 mobile further up, but I think we're going to be kind of stuck in 7th for this race here. But once again, as I said, really, really good result for us, all things considered. Just need to keep getting those points for the longevity of the team.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Right, let's see what the tires doing. Tires are worn, but they're not too worn. Nice and easy through there, nice and easy through there, go, go, go. We should be able to make these tires last for the rest. If we do get a safety car, might not be a bad idea to get some new tires. Have to see how that goes. I definitely think that the rain is slowing here a bit. It definitely seems like it's slowing a tad. So could we get some a dry lane form? Probably not at this point, but it would be interesting to see if that would occur. Alright, so those last few laps, I have catched them. Not sure if that's due to their tire wear causing them issues or what. Ooh, tires are spinning. I can feel that. Ooh, boy. Nice and easy there. Oh, good night. I just ran another fastest lap. How did I do that? I don't know how I'm doing this.
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite soon.
Oh,
Be
that's
careful you don't
why.
burn out your tyres.
The track is drying. Okay, so could we see a dry lane then? Fascinating, very fascinating. Messed up that corner, so we're going to lose some time. So could everybody pit? If I'm running the fastest lap right now and I can keep running a decent... Ooh, we got a caution up here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ferrari off. What's going on with him? He might have just spun. What's going on? I think he just spun there. Looks like the Ferrari just spun. Looks like he is continuing on. Okay. Once again, that slowed up the group in front of me, though. Use some more ERS, trying to close this gap if we can. Not using ERS through the turns here, as the track conditions are changing. We got wear on the tires, just trying to keep ahead of any spins that we could be having. Go ahead and get ERS going for the straight here. As I said, trying to catch up to these guys. We're going to have to take a break on the ERS for this next lap, though. And just let that rest, and I'm going off track, which is not a good idea. So the track is drying, though. Interesting, interesting. Nice sharp turn into there. Always get a little bit loose through here.
Okay, I think we're still on the right tyres for the time being.
Alright, so we're good on that. We got to save up some... save some ERS this next lap here, so we're not going to be using that. So we got to save that up just a tad, because we're kind of low on ERS, so we'll save that for the end of the race. Nice and easy, get the car to turn. Unfortunately, sometimes you just totally miss it, so just go ahead and get over the grass and get onto the other portion of asphalt there, or concrete. That way you got grip when you hit the gas pedal. Just so you're not accelerating on the grass, because that could spin you out, obviously. So don't want to do that. Alright, I'm going a little bit slower this lap. We're not using ERS, as I said, because we're saving that up some. So we're going to be losing time to these guys again. That's fine.
Okay, that's That's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel.
Alright,
left.
so we're good on fuel. Gonna go way out and about. Rejoin the track here. Tires are starting to wear out, so I'm here not getting as much grip as I was. So they're now starting to pull away a little bit from me. I'm not using ERS, so that's definitely helping them out. I'm going to keep on doing that because I need to save up some for the last few laps. Also, if we should get a restart or a caution here at the end, which I don't think we're going to once they hit lap 11. It's probably going to be a free-for-all from there, and probably no safety car. Alright, hitting lap 11 here. Yep, so we're not going to be getting a safety car at this point then. Just nice and easy. Let the car kind of roll with us here. Use a little bit more coasting in the brake. Not as much brake. There we go. Nice and easy there. And brake there. Yeah, if I keep messing up those corners again, so that's losing me some time again. There we go. Saving up that ERS. Yep, we're just going to take it nice and easy, because I don't think... I was catching them there, now they're starting to move away again, so just don't push the car. We got 7th locked up, we got the fastest lap currently locked up. No need to blow it. And we got worn tires, realizing that, so we're kind of limited on how hard we can push. So just keeping an eye on that. Running some deeper water there, kind of cooled off our tires a little bit. That might have been what it was, that I wasn't running in the wet, I was running in the path. That was causing my tires to overheat. That might be causing me to lose some grip. Okay, I forgot about that. So that's definitely something that I should be considering, because tire temp, that really can mess you up. So running a little bit more in the water, help cool off those tires. Good idea on that one. Alrighty. So we'll see how we do there. Might have caught up a little bit to these guys. I don't think much though. Nice and easy through here. Run in the wet. Cool off our tires.
Strong, but be aware these tires need to go the distance.
That's the tires all starting to wear. We knew that for sure was going on. Trying to keep them kind of in the wet for the moment. Going wide, nice in the wet. Fix this whole corner here if we can. Still a little bit too wide.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Plenty good on fuel. Turn tight, stay in the water here. Just kind of cooling off our tires. We're also still saving ERS. We should be good to go on ERS.
And gap to the car in front is 7.2
Yeah,
seconds.
so we've lost time to them. That's fine. That's fine. We're not wrecking the car. And that's really all that we need to do, is just make sure we're not wrecking the car right now. Because we've got points secured and a bonus point. So we are good on that. And we got worn out tires. So just realizing that there. Use a little bit of ERS here on the straight. Nice and easy through here. A little bit loose. Keep our tires in the wet here for the majority of the stretch. You can definitely add. Russell just picked up the pace there to get his fastest lap. Of course he did. He wants to make sure he gets the win. So that's a bummer. Now we lost our bonus point.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
We go way out far. Get back on track before we get a penalty. Got ERS running through here. Coming to the end of this thing. Nice on the brakes, nice on the brakes. Doing a nice slow curve here. Swinging out. Off on the throttle. Back on the ERS. Just try and take it nice and easy through here if we can. Ooh, felt the tires. They did not like going into that. I can tell you that. Okay, good. Back to ERS. Go.
Okay, gap ahead is 6.8 seconds.
Just running ERS all the way here. Looks like we used all of our deploy. We might have gotten fastest lap there at the end.
Alright, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Oh, well, that was fun. Good race.
Well, they've done a brilliant job, I must say, under some intense pressure to take a well-earned victory here at the British Grand Prix. Anthony Davidson, how do you think they were able to set themselves apart today? And I can see the drivers starting to approach the podium for the victory celebrations. A real team victory today. Everybody played their part. Congratulations then to Mercedes, your race winners. So then, it's time to see how this result affects the Drivers' Championship. Max Verstappen now leads the Drivers' Championship. Now, let's discuss, Ant. Who would you say is a contender for Driver of the Day?
Well, there was a lot of incredible driving out there today, but if I had to pick someone, it's got to be Sergio Perez. Fantastic driving.
It's time to check out the Constructors' standings, and Red Bull take over as championship leaders. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Alright guys, so right there at the end we were able to grab the fastest lap, not by much, but we were able to grab it, so that gets us an extra point at the end. Very needed, so that's really good for us, both drivers and team championship wise. Roy Dasani, obviously total loss there. Let's see if we can see incidents. Mechanical failure, yep, so warning, collision, all that stuff, but right there ended up being a mechanical failure. So that is very disappointing from him, and definitely disappointing for our team too, because potentially that's on us that he wasn't able to do it. So that's annoying. Looking at standings and whatnot, there we are. We're currently 8th in the standings, so we need to get some more points if we really want to jump up any further on the construction points. And we're 5th currently in the constructor points with 44, so that's really not too bad. So pretty happy with that. So anyways guys, we will be heading back to HQ and we'll see what stuff we have to work on there. See you there. Alrighty, so we have the option to help him out. He's really lost a lot of focus though, and that is certainly an issue. Taking a look at what we need to do, we got simulated training, that's for second driver stat. We got power team building, driver promotion, and also sponsor conference event, which will help with the team. We'll go ahead and do that though, get that done. Haven't had one of those done for a little bit. We'll go ahead and look at R&D, what we got available: chassis durability, power. What do we got in aerodynamics? We got side pods, that would be helpful. Nothing in there. We got adjustable front wing brackets, and we got rear wing upper flap currently being done. Okay, so we got that going. In chassis, we've got engine cover, that's a lot of weight distribution. Another engine cover there. So that's distribution, and then that is for what? This is for weight reduction. That's kind of expensive, but that would definitely help. Durability, check out what we got here. We got electronics, we got energy store, we got gearbox reliability testing, we got ICE reliability, MJH. We're gonna go with some yeah, we're gonna go with some engine here. We're gonna see, yeah, I don't like, we'll go with that. Definitely could use a little bit more certainty on that one. Powertrain, we'll see what we got. We got some pistons, we got a few different things available there. We got reshaped combustion chamber. That would definitely be helpful. So we'll have to see if we can get that redone. That would help with fuel efficiency. That would be good. Take a little bit less fuel. Don't have enough resource points, I don't think, to do anything else. No. And we're waiting on this. This has 21 days to go, so hopefully we won't have any issues with that. So, gotta look at drivers, and I think we gotta look at somebody else. So, who do we have that we're looking at? We were looking at, obviously, got Oscar Piastri, and he's got good focus. He also has just an overall rating that's a bit better right now. And also, he's still a pretty good amount of money that we can get him for. And he's wanting 1.5 million on the market, and definitely has not done that much. So taking a look at stats, Oscar Piastri does seem to be a little bit better. Taking a look at Robert Schwartzman. Yeah, I think our best rating is going to be Piastri, unfortunately. Alright, so there we go. We got ourselves Oscar Piastri signed, gave him a little bit of a bonus on his contract, and he is good with us for 154 days. That's going to expire Monday, 5th of December. So we've got him signed on. Roy the boy, sorry, but we had to move you along as we need a driver that can perform. And taking a look now at, do we have some parts that are wearing out here? That one part that's kind of worn out. Let's see, those are still good, so taking a look at those. Let's see here. Let's remove that activity, and let's get him some simulator training here for us, just so that he has the best possible chance. There he is, and you can see his rating kind of bumped up some. So I think we can work with him pretty good, and I think that's going to help us out a whole lot. So we'll see how he does, but I'm liking the numbers that I'm seeing. So let's go ahead and advance time here, and then we're going to be ready to go to the Austrian Grand Prix. That's going to be fun. Can't wait to hit that track. So alright guys, that's going to be it for us today at Florida Race. We got a brand new driver heading into the next race. Let me see here. What do we have? What races do we have left? Season trophies. There we go. So we got ourselves a win at Canada. Very helpful. We had 3 straight DNFs from Spain, Monaco, and Azerbaijan. So that's not fun. But we got Austria, France, Hungary, Belgium, Netherlands, Italy, Japan, and USA. Those are the next few tracks there on the list. So that will be a lot of fun. So, alrighty, we'll have to see what we can do with that. Very good. So alrighty guys, we'll see you guys here next time with the Austrian Grand Prix. Always a fun race. Enjoy that track a lot, and we'll see what we can do. So thanks for watching guys. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and we'll see you guys here next time. Bye bye.